Thank you. Thank you for that in particular. Hello, friends. How are y'all doing today? Today I feel, I don't know, I think just kind of tired, maybe a little anxious. I think I might be having a little bit of anxiety today. Do you have any anxiety brothers and sisters out there? Who else is feeling anxious today? Raise your hand. Do you feel like you're going to throw up? Me too. I always have anxiety. I'm sorry, Tomek. I think everyone has anxiety. Of course, some far worse than others. I don't think so. Anxiety is actually like a thing that you can have. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh man, I feel a little anxious today, therefore I must have anxiety. Like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. Or like, oh no, I stubbed my toe, I must be depressed. Like, no. Depression is something that's very serious. Same with anxiety, you know. You can go to the doctor and get that fixed up, or, you know, not. I read something earlier today that was how we use our language affects how people view things. So let me explain. Let's say I go to the doctor and I have depression and they give me medication and I start feeling better. Now, if someone says, they fixed your depression versus, you've taken care of your depression. You know what I mean? The fixed one feels a little weird, right? Like as if you were broken, right? I don't know, that made me think about things. That made me think about how I use my yeah, it sounds like it's kind of rude, right? So I was thinking about that today. You can't fix it, you can only control it. Yeah, but I mean, like, let's say, I don't know, you have something that can be cured, right? Depression is not one of those things. Oh, let me switch my things. Hold on. Let me close down other arts real quick because I'm working on a lot of stuff. You guys don't need to see what I'm working on. Although that does make it a little suspicious. Alright, there. Yeah, there's stuff that you can absolutely cure, quote unquote. There's a lot of stuff that obviously you can't either, such as depression or anxiety or autism, or do people say you could fix autism? That's actually messed up. Holy shit. That's so messed up. You say cured, yeah. Cured is also a little strange, right? Cured. I don't know. Cured also has a weird connotation about it. Fixed obviously does. I don't know. Wasn't it Butch Hartman that said? Butch Hartman really hates people. I don't know. Oh, no, you didn't say anything wrong. Oh, no, you didn't say anything wrong at all, my friend. I guarantee you didn't say anything wrong. it just reminded me of something that I read, and it was interesting. So I'm gonna try my best to make sure that I'm more like aware of like what I say. Cause like if you say, "Oh man, I'm really glad you fixed that," you know what I mean, when it comes to something that really can't be fixed. Also, are you broken really if you have depression? No, of course not. Like that's ridiculous. So yeah, I was just thinking about that earlier today. It's interesting. Language is so powerful, huh? Butch Hartman sucks. He really does. He really, really does. All right, y'all ready? We're gonna be doing some the power of language, indeed. We're gonna be doing some big arts today. Some more thoughtful, less quick arts. We'll get probably a couple done, and yeah, let's start our predictions. How are y'all doing today? Wisdom teeth healing. Ooh, when did you get them pulled? Did you get all of them pulled? Or only a couple? Only a couple sucks. I have a wisdom teeth story. I'll tell it after you tell yours. Did Butch ever do that streaming service he wanted to make? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I think it might have flopped really, really hard, but I don't actually know. Julia, welcome. Let's see, Julia. Never launched? Ah, good. Past Wednesday. Ooh, I only got 2 pulled. Ooh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Are you gonna get your other 2 pulled? Also, if you like points, predictions are up. Go make a prediction. Go bet. I will be, yeah. I've been very fortunate on the healing process. Yeah, I also had my wisdom teeth pulled two at a time, and it sucked. If I were to do it again, I would absolutely have all 4 pulled at the same time. 100%. I don't know. Did Butch Hartman try to do NFTs? It does sound up his alley, but I actually don't know. But what I do know is we're spinning the wheel. In 3, 2, 1, let's get started. It's DatOtter. DatOtter and green. Let's see, green. There you go. And let me see what you'd like. Enjoy this nice white screen. Okay, so the girl that we're going to draw, this is Kiz. I drew her. And then the girl in the Helltaker-esque business outfit. Ooh, okay. In the business-esque. Okay. Oh, there's so many. Oh. Do you have a preference, Otter? Let me bring this up. So many different business suits here. Okay. So like this one's pretty good, but it doesn't quite, to me, feel right. I don't know. Like it's not quite there yet. This is pretty cute. I'm a really big fan of this one. Like crazy interested in this one. I love the shades. I think the shades are so sick. Like it's so good. And then ooh, that one's quite nice too. you know who else is nice? Coyote Rex. Thank you for the 18 months. Man, that's crazy. Thank you so much. How you doing today? I love the 6th one. This one's alright. What's the difference between this one and this one? Is there a difference? Am I silly? I feel like I'm playing one of those mix and match games. I think it's the same one. Yeah, I think these are the same image. Or the same outfit, at least. Okay, okay. This one's alright. I like the reference to, like, insects here. That's quite good. This is okay. That's okay. It feels a little stiff. 5 and 0 are my favorites, okay. So obviously, that's a big pie. That's a really big pie. Coyote Rex, thank you for the gift sub. Sonic Soren, welcome. You've gifted, oh my god, 49 gift subs? Thank you. That is so generous. Thank you so much, Coyote Rex. I know you didn't answer before, but let me know how you're doing today. I think I'm gonna draw Kiz in shades, because I think that's pretty cool. Hold on. Chrysoberyl. Am I right? Did I get your name right? Oh god, I hope I got it right. That'd be so sick if I did. Alright. Let me do this. And this. That way we get to see the girl. And we get to see the outfit. I know. I'm mixing and I'm matching. But I think I'm gonna just normal mix. Oh, okay. Hi, Chrysoberyl. I think that's your name, right? The entire time I've just been trying to guess as to how to pronounce your name. Alright, nice. Hey, DatOtter, I have a question. Can I draw Kiz in a hell of a boss type style? Because I'd like to give her another shot. If that's okay. My signal's terrible? Oh no, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. I'm going to assume that it's okay. So I'm gonna do my best here. I'm gonna do a hell of a boss style for Kiz. Or at least attempt to. Fox hates Sonic on Twitter. That's funny. I just think she looks so good in the hell of a boss style, so I really want to try it again. It might be quicker. I'm not entirely sure if it is quicker, but it could be. I'd like to have a hell of a boss style day, I think. Thank you. I think that would be pretty fun. Yeah. My allergies are actually not kicking my butt today. I don't know why they're not. But I am very grateful. I know, I know. It's a rarity. Feels pretty special. Okay, and I want her maybe doing like this and like, I don't know, lifting up the sunglasses maybe? So what prompted you, DatOtter, to put kids in a suit? I think it's a fantastic idea, but very curious. Oh man, how do they do legs? I know you like to make kobolds. Here's one you may like drawing. I love drawing every kobold ever. I think they're all fantastic. I used to not super be into them. Wait, that's not a sentence. I used to, well, whatever. But I think DatOtter actually kind of incepted me a little bit, and I couldn't be more grateful. Oh yeah. God, I love the way Helva Boss does their legs. So cute, actually. Okay, so then we have a hand here, actually. Something like that. I think you definitely are guilty for incepting this entire community into the kobolddom. And you know what? There are worse crimes. I think there are worse crimes out there. Oh, you answered my question about... Okay, hold on. I'm trying out different outfits that I think might fit her. She is a professional after all, so I want to go for a high-class attire. I like it. I like it a lot. I think it fits her really well. Yeah, I think Otter introduced me to kobolds. I was the only one, or the only ones I'd ever interacted with, unironically, were the ones from World of Warcraft. So, yeah, I like them. I like them a lot. I think they're awfully cute. Skitto! How's it going? Is this too thick? Maybe. It's true. Never too late. It's not like the kobolds are going anyway. I think Kobold Day has been one of the few days that has had like a very quick resurgence due to popularity, which is funny to me. Would you be insulted if I used your streams to learn how to do art? Insulted? What? I'm more insulted as to why you think I might be insulted. I would be honored. If you have any questions at all, let me know. I'm more than happy to answer them. I would love to be something that can help you learn how to do art. That would be incredible. This is not right. I don't know if I'm an advice machine, but I do like giving off advice on things that I do know about, and art is one of those things. On account of my... Perhaps one of you could type it. To art degree. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Beautiful. Thank you, guys. Kai, what have your art degrees gotten for you? Oh, so much. I can now say that I have 2 of them. Anything else? Like any jobs or... Nope. But I can say I have 2. I'd say that's worth it. Okay. It's not very expensive. Mostly because loans and grants exist. So I feel very, I don't know, grateful for that. Um, that being said, it's an absolutely disgusting amount of work. And yeah, I don't know. If you're not into art, right, then obviously an art degree is not your thing. But for me, it was actually really worthwhile, and I would do it again and again in a heartbeat if I could. If I had a longer life. It's not even. My first art degree, they actually paid me, which was, I think it's just very lucky, and obviously it's an abnormal situation. But yeah, my first art degree, they paid me to be a student. It would be dope if she kept her mechanical arm. Ooh, okay. Noted. But yeah, I think that my experience with school is, it's obviously it's a good one, but I also do recognize that it was, I don't know, quite abnormal. Most people don't get paid to go to school. And that happened to me because I got just insane scholarships, and I had very, very, very good grades. Very good grades. And I know that people will say like, oh, well, grades don't really matter. And honestly, they don't unless you want to get free stuff. Because then they matter. But getting an A versus getting a B does not matter. No. And in college, they really, really don't matter. Which I don't think anyone wants me to say, but I'm gonna say that anyway. I panic whenever I get less than an A. That's how I was too. Yeah, the whole gifted thing, the gifted kid thing is very interesting. Um, it's like a fate worse than, I don't know, not being a gifted kid. And everyone's like, oh man, you're gonna do so well, do all this stuff. But in reality, it just makes your learning worse because people expect you just to be smart arbitrarily. And so they just don't teach you how to learn. So when you become an adult, you're just like, how do I learn new things? How do I study things? I've never been challenged before. And you're just messed up. And it's all because you were a gifted kid growing up. Isn't that messed up? There's this really awesome YouTube like documentary, I guess, on it. It is so interesting. But basically it looks at school from the perspective of a gifted kid. And basically it's like, yeah, you skipped first and second grade, but now everything in life is just way harder for you as a result. Because you're just not treated like a kid up until that point. Also, no one really seems to talk about it, which is equally interesting. That looks good. This is so gosh darn cute. I cannot believe how adorable she is, dude. I really, really like her. And I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks so. Yeah, she looks good in a tie. Let's see. Yeah, it's really nice. The bright pink, I think, is a great touch. Business kobold? Business kobold. Her business is like, you know, being an assassin, but you know, hey, everyone's got different business. Everybody's got something going on, right? Ooh, I really like the long boots. Ooh, how can I do that? I could just give her long boots. I could make them all the way up to like here. Like super thigh highs. But I guess that's probably not very like businessy, right? This is about appearing professional, you know? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give her actual boots and see how that works. I might be responsible for the visual part of it, but you're responsible for her design. And I think that that's pretty gosh darn important. Although I will say, it's a team effort. I'm not going to take no credit there. If there was a top-down hack and slash shoot 'em up game where you can play as a kobold, would you like to try it? I'm really not into those kinds of games. I think if the style of the game were really, really outstanding, then sure. I'm one of those people that gets easily sold on how a game looks and will try it and judge it based off of like how it looks. First and foremost. Like if it has really bad gameplay, then I'm not gonna really enjoy it, even if it does look pretty. But if it looks pretty, that'll get me in the door, you know? Optional. Anthrofy them. Ooh. That's a good optional. So hi Piglin, how's it going? I don't think I'm feeling the shoes like this. Like it's not bad, right? But I don't know, it doesn't have the finesse that I'm wanting. It's not very businessy, it's more like work boot-y. And I don't really like that. So let's try something a little different. Or, hold on. It all comes to a point in the very front. Yeah, I think maybe a point would look really nice. I don't know how I feel about the bottom of the shoe. I don't know. I like the way that looks. I don't know how functional it is, but yeah. Ooh, replace the heel with the claw. Ooh. Now we're talking. Okay, and this is hell of a boss, so we're going to exaggerate the crap out of that. Thank you, thank you. How you doing today, Mike? Is your power back? So I'm really quite nervous about tomorrow. So I have to go into office tomorrow. And I don't know, I'm just really I normally work from home. And so as a result, I just feel I don't know, like, ugh. I'm gonna have to talk to my coworkers in person, and what if I make stupid faces? Like, oh man. Do you have a raid target for today? Um, I had wanted to raid Frog and Worm. I don't know if they're streaming today. They should be, but I don't know. We shall see. If they're not streaming, and if you are streaming Octaheart, then I'd love to raid you. I'd stream, but I don't know what to do. You could draw. What if you drew stuff? Okay, that looks a little better. In fact, I actually kind of like it. Okay, I dig it. I like it. Not confident enough to do it in front of people? How are you gonna get to be confident enough? How do you know when you're ready? How do you know if you don't give it a shot, right? I dig it. I like it too. I'm glad. Now I gotta figure out how to draw it on the other side. It's Tukey! Speaking of people who have been slapping it with art, I don't even know what to even say. Tukey, you have been killing it, man! Holy moly. I mean, you know this, right? How you doing, Tukey? You'll have to speak up, I'm wearing a towel. Tukey! Tukey, your art is so pretty! Did I draw this foot backward? Hold on. That's weird. It looked so good in my sketch. But it doesn't look very good in practice. What did I do? Is that? I mean, obviously it's not finished, right? Is that better? Kinda. I don't know. It looked so dynamic before, but it's obviously, like, incorrect. Whoa. That's so crazy. Alright, let's try that again. I think it's because we see the back of the leg here. So I need to forget about sketch because my sketch must be just a little funky dunky. And so then we see the heel kind of poke out from the side here. Yeah, it's really pretty hot here too. I wish it wasn't, because I moved to Canada to not have hot, and yet here I am, hot. Only 113. Ugh, God. Only 113. Jesus Christ. My uncle moved to Mexico, Because he hated the cold? Why would you want to move somewhere hot? I've never understood that. Hot is better than cold? No way. You can always, like, warm up, but cooling down? Oh my god. How do you even cool down? How do you cool down? Yeah, Florida's super hot. Also, hi, Rora Draws. Judging by your name, do you draw? Oh, what kind of stuff do you draw? Excuse me while I put you on the awkward spot. Totally feel free to tell me to buzz off if you want to. I would love to see your artwork, if that's okay. I spray myself with water constantly. That just doesn't help for me. It just makes the water hot on me. That's miserable. Oh, okay, okay. I know who you are then. Hi, Rora. I mean, hey, if you'd like, you can still show off your work. But I know what you draw. Yeah, I think this looks alright. This foot looks a little funny, but I don't think that it's super distracting, so I'm gonna keep it. Should we give Kiz a vest to emulate her original top? I personally am not going to, but it's not a bad idea. I like the business suit with a loose shirt look. It reminds me of, like, I don't know, like John Wick a little bit, right? Like, it's dangerous to see somebody with a loose fitting top. Because you know they're gonna kick your ass. Like, you know? John Kiz. Yeah, John Kiz. Alright, let's go back to this. Kiz Wick? Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. I'll give you points for that. Mr. Wick. Mr. Wick wears either. That is true, he does wear either. That is true. Okay. Mr. Wick. Alright. What are your guys' plans for this week? Anything scary? Sleeping? Ooh, that sounds like a good week. Dang. You know who else is having a good week? Goblin Ziggs, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Also, goblins? Goblins are welcome here. Hopefully you're getting a job this week, or at least hearing back from one. Can I ask what you're applying for? Obviously, tell me to, you know, buzz off if you don't want to share. know what to do this week. Maybe draw or make adoptables. Might discount some old adopts. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, you could draw some more adoptables. That sounds fun. You could do crazy animals. Like animals we've just never quite seen before. Why am I drawing her arms so weird? This is Helva Boss. It's not particularly complicated. I live in a very rural place. There aren't many opportunities for work without driving long distances. I'm applying for Subway. I hope that you get accepted. The application process for Subway is, they literally just have you apply online, right? Even if you, like, live in a small town, they will still have you apply online. I always found that kind of, annoying. Like, I guess I get it. It's just, I don't know. I feel like I'd have a better chance of just walking in there. No, the weird thing is that Subway is actually pretty picky for some reason as to who they hire and how much. Really? My town is a 10,000 or a town of 10,000, and they always said to apply online no matter what. So yeah, you must be in a really small town then. My goodness. Alright, how in the world? Hold on. You make Greater Vancouver sound small. What? No, my hometown. What the fuck? Greater Vancouver is huge. There's so many people here. My original small town is very, very small. That was like country bumpkin. Alright, I need a reference for this because I'm not drawing it right. Yeah, Vancouver is kind of huge. Like, it's one of the largest cities in Canada. So yeah, definitely not talking about Vancouver. Definitely not. Let's see. Finding a reference of someone adjusting their sunglasses. Alright, I got one. And you know what else I got? One of the... That's not a very good segue. The Bi-Skittle. Thank you so much for the follow. A Bi-Skittle? That sounds very tasty. Especially if it looks like the Bi flag, which is one of the best designs for a flag, if I may say so. Have you been to a Canucks game? No. I'd like to go to a hockey game at some point, but I'm a little scared of the resulting riot that could possibly happen. Because there's like two things that Vancouver is known for. It's having a ridiculously stupid and destructive riot over a hockey game, and like having nice places to go hiking. And that's what we're known for. Why did I choose something difficult? Why do I do this to myself? What's your hockey team? The Canucks. Yeah. If we win, we riot. If we lose, nice shot. Dummy. If we lose, we riot. Thank you. No in between. Flip the pool! And they flipped the bitch. It would be so cool if you guys could put in like coordinates for aiming the stuff at me. That would be pretty cool. Clone High reference? Made this in Gacha Club? What is Gacha Club? Like a school club, but for gacha? Is it like Alcoholics Anonymous, but for gacha? Hi, my name is Kai. I've played gacha games for 10 years. I've spent $400. Hi, Kai. Gacha Club is the new Gacha Life app. What is that? I guess I'm just a huge boomer. But what is Gacha Life? Okay, that arm looks better. It's not perfect, but it does look better. And I'll take it. I'd love to work on a gacha game. Yeah, I guess it would be pretty fun to prey on people. In like a super immoral way. I guess that would be fun. But so if I wanted to do that, then I would just get into like NFTs, right? Oh, I could do both. Brilliant, Tuki. I could do both. I don't know. Gacha games, I think are pretty. They might be fun, right? But so is going to a casino, and I don't want to work for a casino either. You know. For the same reasons. I feel, I don't know, I feel really scummy, if I did something like that. Okay, that's better. Alcoholics Anonymous is a good idea, but why does everyone say their name at the beginning? That's actually really funny. I don't know, I doubt that this is like a serious question. Usually it's like a joke, and it's a pretty good joke actually. The anonymous part is the part that pertains to how and where you discuss what happens in the meetings. And so the idea is that you all know each other, but what is said in the group remains anonymous. And honestly, you're not even supposed to talk about that anyway. So like, yeah. You can't even say, yeah, this person from Alcoholics Anonymous said this. Like, no, you'll get thrown out because that sucks. That looks pretty good. I admittedly like some gacha games. I like gacha games too, but I do have to recognize that they are indeed preying on people who really can't defend themselves.
Mission failed.
So that
We'll get 'em
sucks.
next time.
Thank you, thank you. So that part sucks. It's forcing a group of people who are already susceptible into feeling the need to continue over and over and over again in order to get that high over and over and over again. Like literally, you know, it's really shitty. What are we talking about? Vancouver. What? What do you mean, Vancouver? I don't think there is a possibility to have a good gacha game. Otherwise, then it's not a gacha game, right? Like a good as in morally correct, morally okay gacha game. That's what I mean. I don't think it's possible for it to exist. Because either you're preying on someone's money or you're preying on someone's time. And if you're not doing either of those, then it's really not a gacha game. It's about like literally forcing people back into playing your game in order to get that high again. It's pretty shitty. Exactly. If you take away the gambling aspect, then it really isn't a gacha game. DatOtter, if you are here, do you want her jewelry? No, you really can't have a morally okay gacha game, though. That's the point. As soon as there's gambling involved at all, it is amoral. And it preys on people who are susceptible to it. And takes advantage of their time. It's pretty shitty. They are literally designed to keep you there and to use up as much of your time and money as possible in order for you to even feel a little happy. It's pretty gross. Can you repeat the questions? Jewelry, yay, nay? Let's see, I want to drop it. I lost my drawing tablet pen a month ago, and it's $30 for another one. That sucks. Where did you lose it? I love asking that question. Usually people try to answer, but it's a joke. Because if you knew where you lost it, it wouldn't be lost. Is that something that moms say? That does feel like a very mom-like thing to ask. Where did you lose it? Have you checked there? And I mean, so to cap off the gacha conversation, I think that a game can still be fun, entertaining, well done, well designed, even if it does take advantage of people who really cannot defend themselves. Just because it's immoral doesn't mean it's not well done. I think Genshin Impact is very, very beautiful. I think Genshin Impact has a lot of problems. You know what I mean? They're not mutually exclusive. Just because it's immoral doesn't mean that it's like poorly done or a bad game or, you know, whatever. It's just personally something that I am against. And that doesn't mean you have to be against it too. Or that you're a terrible person for liking it or, you know, whatever. Everybody likes different stuff. And that's okay. Generally speaking, what you consume is not really a reflection of who you are as a person. Because, like, a lot of people will, I don't know, drink Nescafe, but they might not know that Nestle is like a super awful company, right? That doesn't mean that they're super awful for drinking Nescafe. Also, because Nescafe is actually quite delicious. Which sucks. Which sucks and makes it hard to work in a place that serves Nescafe. Yes on the Julie? Yep. I gotcha. I gotcha. You know, I think that's what yesterday's stream missed. Me complaining about a company. I don't think I did that once yesterday. It's kind of exciting. Woo! Okay, that looks pretty good. Maybe I want to adjust this foot now that I have the time. I didn't even complain about Nintendo yesterday. I know. Crazy, right? Nintendo makes me so disappointed. Same with Blizzard. Blizzard makes me very disappointed. I still don't get how people can play Overwatch and be like, yeah, this game isn't dying. It's like super dying, right? Game isn't dead copium? Yeah, I guess so. But how much copium can you huff as an Overwatch player? You can't huff the game isn't dead copium and game isn't bad copium. Come on. That's too much copium. That's like copium overdose. A game can be enjoyably bad, not Overwatch. Yeah. Exactly. Copy text you and I. Same brain, let's go. Did people say that Overwatch revolutionized something? I'm not familiar with the positive side of Overwatch, so I have no idea what like good things people have said about it. Is that something that they've done, or that they say they've done? Reviving the class-based genre. Interesting. Ooh, that didn't age well. That didn't age well at all. I like Apex a lot. I also think Apex is pretty bad. But I think it is better than Overwatch by a large margin. I think Apex is also maybe the best battle royale right now. Fortnite I think comes at a very close second. But I think it might be just because it is like kind of goofy and not necessarily based on gameplay attributes. Yeah, TF2 obviously I think is the best team-based, class-based shooter. And probably, unfortunately, will be for a very, very long time. The reason I say unfortunately is not because I dislike TF2 or anything like that, but because TF2 is very old. Very, very old. Has Valorant done anything? I really can't stand Valorant. I think it's not a very good game. Okay. This looks pretty good. It's just kind of a weirdly disappointing CS:GO. And I wish that they had done something maybe a little bit more unique with it. It feels like it just falls very short. I really, really wanted to like Valorant, but I just it's too tough for me. Time to kill is fast. The skin shop is expensive. Time to kill is, I don't know. It's fine. I think it is not quite balanced, but it's fine. The skin shop is expensive. It's not a very good Um, it's not a very good skin shop. But I think it has some of the best skins out there outside that and Fortnite. It's just, I don't know. They feel a little repetitive when I think that they have a lot more possibilities to push the medium a little bit more. Wait, e-dating? Wait. E-dating? We're talking about e-dating? Since when? How is e-dating bad? I don't know. I'm just reading chat. No, you don't want to install Valorant. It's literally just like fucking malware. People often hate on e-daters. What is considered e-dating? That's what do you mean? Who's hating on e-dating? Everybody e-dates. Huh? Tinder is an MMO? That's hilarious, and I really like that take. That's actually hilarious. I like that a lot. E-raisins? That's good. I don't know what Tinder is used for. I don't know what the expectations on Tinder are. Because it seems very mixed to me. I heard Valorant. I want to say one of the few things I like about the game when I played it. What did you like about it? The screen overlay of getting flashed is more tolerable than most. Yeah, I think so too. I agree with that. Which is good, because you get flashed a lot. Thank God. That's the screen I see the most. And their smoke effect is consistent, at least from my experience. I think so too. I think that with the new CS, it's going to have a lot of competition, and I think that the new CS on Source 2 is gonna absolutely destroy it. But for the time being, I think, yeah, the Smoke Dome and Valorant is actually pretty accurate and pretty fair. I'll agree with that. Pretty based take. Okay. I think the underside of her hands, if I recall, the little finger bits here, are this darker color. I also think that Valorant is a pretty good introduction, I think, to shooters in general. Like maybe it's beginner friendly, you know? The issue that I take with it is a lot of people will think, oh, I'm really good at Valorant, so I must be really good at shooters. And there's a surprisingly low amount of crossover with that, to the point where it seems like it's actually kind of a problem. So that's my one takeaway, I think, from Valorant is that. Yeah, I really like this character too. She's really cute. Yeah, that's what makes it very friendly. Also, you have things that will auto-aim for you in Valorant, which makes it very friendly. Uh, The games where you are encouraged to move and shoot are inherently going to require more skill, um, just in general. So yeah, Valorant I think is pretty friendly to new shooters or to people trying out shooters for the first time, I think. Oh yeah, the CCP loves it. It's their favorite game. I think that on the flip side, when you have somebody who says that they're really good at CS:GO, there's so much like crossover with skills that you learn from CS:GO to other large shooters that you're probably pretty good at other shooters too. So yeah, CS:GO is really quite good because you don't have any funky new abilities that do things for you. Um, you have just your own skills. And it's a little bare bones. I can agree that it's definitely bare bones, but it will push more skill out of you in order for you to get good, right? I am so like terrified of terrified maybe not the right word. A lot of respect for professional CS:GO players. They're so good at what they do. I think shooters with single player modes are the best introductory FPS games. Ooh, I agree. What are some good shooters that have single player? Like actual valid single player? Obviously, I think Titanfall, right? Titanfall 2. But it's also kind of a dead game. But you know who isn't a dead game? Shade the Hellhound, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Call of Duty, that's right. That's right, Call of Duty. Doom, Wolfenstein, very good picks. Wolfenstein slaps, eh? That's a very good game. Well, it's series. Very good game series. Halo, very nice. Ooh, Halo. Left 4 Dead. Yeah, I guess Left 4 Dead, right? Does Fallout count as a shooter? I'm not sure. That's a very good question. I think maybe a couple years ago I would have said yeah, obviously. But I'm not so sure anymore. I think it can be a shooter. Would BioShock count? I think BioShock counts. The Fear trilogy? Yo! Fear 3 is like one of the very few games that I think about like constantly. Can I change my request? Yeah, sure. Terry Fishman, let me find you on here. Let me find you. There you go. You have been refunded. Borderlands? Yeah. Yeah, Borderlands, yeah. I've always wanted to play Gears of War. It looks so interesting, particularly the reload mechanics. Very interesting. The Forest and Sons of the Forest are both are FPS. Oh god, I wouldn't. No, I can't. Like, yeah, it's first person, but I wouldn't call it a first person shooter, you know what I mean? Not everything in a person perspective is a first person shooter. Like Minecraft is not going to be a first person shooter, you know what I mean? Yeah, I play FPS. I play Minecraft. Like, nah. You do have to shoot. And like you could say, well, you could do the bows in the forest. Like, yeah, but it's not a very good introductory game into the shooting genre, and it might even be a bad introduction to it. Yeah, I play FPS games. Boots up 1993 Doom. That's the 1993 Doom. They hadn't like invented how to look up yet, right? That's still just side to side. That's so sick. Never played Turok, never played Perfect Dark. Don't know anything about him. Isn't it wild that there was a point in time in gaming where you just couldn't look up? Like, isn't that crazy? Ghost Runner. I don't know if I'd consider Ghost Runner a typical FPS either. I really do like Ghost Runner though. Just because I simp for that aesthetic, like really hard. Ghost Runner is one of the few games that I think I was like really excited to play, and I still haven't played. I played through the God, what is it called? The introduction or like the, I don't know, preview or whatever of it, and I really thought it was so cool. But yeah, I haven't played through it yet. Maybe someday. Okay, that looks pretty good. Let's add some jewelry. You should play it? I mean, I should play a lot of things. There's a lot that I need to play. So, someday. Remnant from the Ashes? I was just talking about that yesterday. It is so good. I've played through Remnant a couple times. Have you played, what's your number one thing you've been meaning to play? There's a couple things. Let me look at my Steam actually. I would like to play and beat Celeste. Disco Elysium I think is my number one though. I really need to play through Disco Elysium. I've played about 6 hours of it so far and it's fantastic. After that, I think I want to beat Road 96. And I don't know, I really do want to play No Man's Sky. I really do. Dog grass? Wait, dog grass? Hi, dog grass. Ah! Shit. How you doing, dog grass? I don't know if I'm into Transformers enough to play a Transformers game. Especially since I've never seen Transformers. But I can understand the desire, right? Especially if you're a Transformer fan. Are you telling me you don't like fighting giant robots as giant robots? Personally, no. Especially if I don't have like a tie to them, right? But that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna like it, right? Looking around for some social interaction and art inspiration. What are we making over here? I do art requests from people. So this is the character that I'm drawing. This is for DatOtter. Also, hi Doggrass, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. 2 followers till 1K? Oh shoot! Alright, that's exciting. That's very exciting. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for getting me just a wee bit closer. But yeah, this is the character that I'm drawing for DatOtter, and they wanted me to have her in this outfit here. I know it's kind of hard for you to see because it's very small. But yeah, that's what I'm up to. Yes, the Helltaker woman, justice. And I totally didn't have to look to check that. according to this sheet, it is Justice. Don't worry, I've never played it, so I also don't know the names. I knew Kai would reach 1K someday. Why? I mean, I would hope so. Someday, you know. Justice is blind. I like that. I also want to try the new Hawken game. I know that people say it's really bad, and I believe them. But that's my favorite robot game, and I wanna give it a shot. I am Mustard. We are Mustard. Do you like mustard? You came to the right place. You came to literally the right place. I love mustard. Hold on. Loer, Dami. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Tabasco. I don't have very much experience with Tabasco, so I can't tell you. Thank you for the. Oh my god. Actually, thank you. Holy shit. What? Loer Dami, were you my 1000th follow? Can you send me a DM? On Twitch, please? I would like to say thank you, like a special thank you, and see if I can do something for you. I do art. BRB unfollowing, that's rude. But yeah, mustard is literally my favorite drink. So yeah, I like mustard a lot. If I ever have like a face cam, the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to drink mustard through a fucking straw on stream and creep all of you out. And I'm going to love it. I'm going to love every single second of it. It's going to be a good time. No, don't say ew. Don't yuck my yum. So rude.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
I think my DM is off from all the way back then. It's up to you. Hi, my name is YS12T. Just call me YS. Hi, YS. Nice to meet you as well. Why is this one so loud? I also hate ketchup. Yes. Unironically, in university, I wrote this huge paper for debate class about why ketchup does not deserve to be considered a condiment. And I won my debate, and it was incredible. I hate ketchup. I think it's just a terrible, horrible, misleading substance. Ugh. This is sacrilege. So is ketchup. So is ketchup. In Germany, ketchup is just pure acid. I mean, in most places in the United States, oh, actually, just most places in the world, I guess, ketchup is just not ketchup. Which is why ketchup, like Heinz ketchup, is actually banned in many countries because of how not ketchup it is. Ketchup sucks. That's my favorite fun little fact, is that ketchup is, as we know it, is actually banned in many places. Because you need to have more than like 10% of tomato product in ketchup for it to be called ketchup, and Heinz ketchup does not do that. It's mostly water, vinegar, and sugar.
Nope.
And it's gross. So when people say like, oh man, I really like ketchup. Yeah, of course you like ketchup because it's just sugar. Of course you like it. That shit's delicious. There's that kind of sweet mustard from Germany that I get when I buy sausage. I have yet to go to Germany. It's one of my like dream places to go. I really want to go to Köln, and there's a church like right in the middle of the city. I really want to go there. It's like one of the most beautiful buildings I've ever seen. When I was a little kid, I like made a model of it, and ever since then I was like, oh my god, this is the place I want to go. You should go to Vienna. It's gorgeous. I didn't make a model of Vienna, okay, Radical Bees? I made a model of Köln. So, fuck Vienna. I'm going to Germany. I guess I'll stop by Vienna too. Because, you know, they have probably pretty good food too. As a German, I only recommend the church and then leave. Alright, I believe you. Vienna, Australia. Yes. Vienna, Australia. My favorite place to go. Australia. What's in Australia? Pain. Suffering. The only nation on Earth that ever lost a war to a bird. Do you guys know about that? It's the Great Australian Emu War. Yep. And Australia lost. They lost against the bird. So the idea of the war was to basically reduce the emu population, and Australia lost because they ran out of bullets. So the emus won that one. Casualties: 986 emus killed, 2,500 wounded. Oh god. It's pretty funny to me. I consider that quite humorous. Not the deaths of the emus, the fact that Australia lost. Let's see, isn't Australia also known for God's dumping ground for poisonous and dangerous animals? Poisonous, maybe. Venomous, absolutely. And I don't know. They should have used mustard. The sheer presence of it confuses lesser beings. You're so right. Loer, you are fantastic. Thank goodness you're here. Whenever I talk about mustard, everyone here's like, ew, mustard's stinky. Ooh, bleh. And I'm just like, oh man, no one understands how cool mustard is. You understand. You get it. I'm so grateful that you're finally here. They call me Mustard Master. Nice. That's a pretty good name. Mustard Master. Kind of reminds me of this old game I used to play called Minion Masters. Has anyone ever played that? Yeah, I think it was kind of popular back in the day. A lot of people played it. Or at least a lot of people in my friends list played it. That's okay. It's not like it's a particularly unique name. Alright, I'm gonna color in the gold, and then I think that's all I have left to do on her. Color in the gold, call it good. This looks good? Alright, I'm glad. I'm very glad to hear that. Estrella! I'm late to the topic, but I'm working on things. I hate ketchup, yes. The smell just lingers for the rest of the day and it makes me nauseous. It really does. Ketchup kinda nasty. New avatar alert? Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Ketchup is red mustard, but wrong. Nah, mustard actually has like mustard in it. Ketchup doesn't even like really have tomato in it, which makes it pathetic. That's why it's wrong? Yeah, that is why it's wrong. Everybody in chat's just like, but I like ketchup. Do I say anything? Do y'all know anybody who pronounces it as catsup? Like, unironically. Me when I was 6? Bravo for admitting it. Respect. I think I need this, but at like 50%. Yeah, that's better. It's not better. That's better. I called cats Elby? Elby. Time to cry as I see someone add shading to their drawing. I mean, hey, I'm more than happy to talk with you about shading and, you know, shading techniques and whatnot. Because, like, if I'm gonna be real, I think my shading is pretty, I don't know, it's okay. Sometimes it really pops off. And sometimes it's just kind of like, what am I doing? Right? So like, yeah, I would be more than happy to talk with you about shading, or if you had questions or, you know, whatever. You can DM me literally at any hour of the day and I will talk your ear off about shading and how to practice and whatnot. I am a firm believer of, like, have you ever seen Ratatouille? Where they're like, anyone can cook. What time zone are you? I'm West Coast, North America. So like -8 GST. But that doesn't really matter. I'm just on at ridiculous times anyway, because I just don't sleep. Because I'm really smart. So yeah, like don't worry about it. I'm in all the time zones, all at once. Insomniacs rise up. If I had a penny for every time I heard Ratatouille in a Twitch art stream, I'd have 2 pennies, but it's weird it happened twice. What was the other conversation about, if I may ask? You could compete for the Mustard Queen's throne. I don't think I need to compete. I'm gonna beat up anybody else who tries to take that away from me. Ain't no competition if I just win through sheer force of will alone and like maybe like a knife. What are they gonna do? Unstab themselves? Come on. I'm gonna take the throne, and there ain't nothing anyone could do to stop me. Wait, have you not seen Ratatouille? Ratatouille is quite good. Well, let me rephrase that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love that. Thank you so much. I don't know if Ratatouille is a good movie, but I do like the movie. It has a lot of actually pretty accurate kitchen tropes, which is very funny. I think it's also a pretty, I don't know, decent introduction to different ways people handle passion, and I like that too. I don't think everyone loves the movie, right? I think it's the second best Pixar movie after Up, right? Because it's got to be Up, right? As the best one. Up. After The Incredibles. Ooh. Don't get me wrong, I like The Incredibles. I like it a lot. For me, Incredibles is number 2. Up is number 1. Up is so good. Any movie that makes you actually like interested in the characters, like past, present, and presence? Yes. And like future and whatnot. I don't know. I think that's quite unique. WALL-E, I think WALL-E is cute. I don't think it's revolutionary though. It's a movie about every movie that we've ever seen ever. But it is very cute. But I don't think cute makes a good movie. And I know that's probably a pretty controversial opinion, maybe. So I apologize. I don't think WALL-E is bad. But I don't think WALL-E is particularly good either. And you don't have to agree with me, obviously. Everybody's got different tastes, right? That's the whole point of stating an opinion. So I'm not gonna be like, oh, you like WALL-E? Trash. Like, no. I just don't think that personally speaking, WALL-E didn't really do it for me. And I kind of wish it did, because it actually has a really good message. But, yeah. Okay, that looks decent. That looks okay. Still love Monsters, Inc. Same, me too. I really like Monsters, Inc. And I know that most people are not going to agree with me here, I actually really like Monsters University. I actually really like it. There's just something so fun and kind of dumb about it that I don't know, I really appreciate it. Again, also just not a revolutionary movie, you know, but I did like it. Ooh, Coco is quite good. Oh shit, I forgot about Coco. Oh man. Maybe Coco's like my second favorite. Even now, Coco will make me cry. Like, I know it's coming, right? And I'll steel myself. And I'll be like, I'm not gonna cry this time. when I watch Coco. And then the grandma shows up and it's the end of the movie and I'm just like, oh God. I'm so weak. And then I cry uncontrollably. Every time. I am rendering gold. I don't think I'm doing a great job at it, but I am trying. Aw, thank you. Thank you, thank you. You guys are so nice. My God. You guys are so nice. I just want to put green in there. Especially now since Tuki wrote me once, and they were like, the fact that you put green in there means you're really smart. And I'm just like, I gotta put green in there every time now. I just gotta. I have to impress Tuki. I feel this one needs eye glow. I think you're totally right. Good call. I'ma do it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my God. You're so nice. Oh my goodness. At some point, I'm sure I will show you how my normal art looks. Because this is like, you know, not that this is bad, but this is like just for stream. Okay, that looks fine, that looks fine. I'll render these gold bits too. Okay. I think that's probably pretty good. I could shade her in. Just very, very small amounts of shading. I don't think that would be too bad, right? Or is that kind of illegal? I only have really like an hour left, right? I'll do a little bit of shading. Just a wee bit of shading. Just a smidgen. Yes, a little bit as a treat. Thank you, thank you. You guys are so nice. Ooh, I don't like how that red turned out. Ooh, it's kind of icky. Let's change up how that red is going to present itself. Because I'd like it to be maybe more in the purple side of things. A little darker, a little more purple. More like that. Also, if y'all are ever wondering about the program that I use, this is Clip Studio Paint. If you're not familiar with it, I recommend becoming familiar with it. I think it's a fantastic program, and I just highly, highly recommend it. It's a one-time purchase, which makes it super awesome, and which is also the reason why I prefer it over Photoshop. I prefer MS Paint, respect. That is a very difficult program to draw in. Respect. Yep, this is Clip Studio Paint. A free alternative to CSP is Fire Alpaca or Krita. I really, really like Krita. Krita? I highly recommend both Fire Alpaca and Krita because I think that they are awesome programs. And the fact that they are free is insane to me. There are also free ways to get Clip Studio Paint, but that's a different topic. I do typically support, nudge nudge wink wink, the use of piracy when it comes to programs and whatnot. However, since this is my job, I do have to have it as like a legitimate purchase. Otherwise, I would totally agree with you. I love pirating things. I just think it's neat. Yar. We do a little yar here, if you know what I mean. I guess I shouldn't say that on Twitch, right? Ugh. I don't want Dad Twitch to be upset at me. I think I'm like supposed to not support piracy on the platform, so keep that little hush hush. But this is a legitimate thing. This is very legit. No, don't call my mods. Let's see how this looks. Ooh, that's kind of a rough line. I don't think I like that very much. Let's do that a little better. Don't mod check. They're here. Nervous, right, mods? You're here? Nervous. Yeah, I don't see them either. I don't even see our streamer. I mean, the streamer. I mean, I'm not a mod. Little do they know the real Kai died years ago. I'm just her first mod.
Well,
Thank you.
To visit your mother.
I'm about to color my button picture, but I don't know if I should color the outfit blue, red, or gray. I don't know, I can't tell you. If you'd like, you can like submit it and I can like look at it later and give you my opinions. But I don't think you can go wrong with any colors you choose. All right, just a smidge of shading. Just a little bit. I was gonna show it and draw along? Yeah. Thank you. You can still show it and draw along, but you can also show me like colors and color options and stuff, you know? Ain't no rules saying that you have to have something totally and completely finished and draw along, right? Because you absolutely do not. Yeah, I like that GameCube sound too. It's really good. It's a classic. It starts out so punchy too. I really like it. Okay, that's good. That's good. I like to draw in the most low resolution possible. Give an example. What do you mean? Miss Kai. Yeah, I guess that's me. I guess I'm Miss Kai. When I get married, are you going to...
Hello.
Thank you.
I'm Gabe Newell.
Thank you.
I once again asked
Thank you.
It's no use.
Is it over? Nope.
Degenerates.
Skip it up and that up. Ready to roll.
He burnt my shake.
Ignore chat. They just sometimes throw fits. What started this? What did you do?
Motivate.
You're gonna have to run out of points sometime. You have to run out.
He burnt my shake.
I'm Gabe Newell.
You have to run out of points.
Chicken.
I guess I'm gonna have some drinks.
Chicken.
Oh yeah. Are you done? Are you done? Did you get that out of your system? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Jesus goodness Christ. Ah. You know what? I think y'all are gonna have a great week if that's how you tackle your problems. Some of y'all out there worrying about this upcoming week, worry no further. Just throw water bottles at it. That was very effective. Thank you. What was happening? I, foolishly, have allowed chat to throw things at my head. And even more stupidly, I've allowed chat to choose the sounds they want to throw at me. So it now draws from a whole pool of sounds that they've chosen. No matter how absolutely ridiculous some of those sounds might be. Thank you. Okay, I think she's good so far. I don't know how I feel about some of the shading. I think some of it's kind of lazy. I don't know. Maybe that's a little better. It's true, I did add some of my sounds as well. It's not entirely me. But it is mostly you guys. It's mostly y'all's fault. Okay. Other things that I need to add. I need to add eye glow, because one of y'all recommended I do that. And you know what? You're right. 100% right. So let's put that over here. Let's make it a little blurry. Oh yeah. Random thoughts make me want to ask, what happens if you add like a little tiny bit of blue into the shades? What happens? Oh, it would look fantastic is what would happen. Okay, let me show you. So, if I want to add a little bit of blue, this is how I'd go about doing it. Quite literally, take blue, and I also would take like a nice brush, just so we get a little bit of texture in there.
The bouncer.
And I think that would look really quite nice. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Boom. Headshot.
It's not bad. I do like it. Yo, Biz! Thank you for the prime.
Oh, I had my prime sub available.
Available, huh? I see, it is quite available. Thank you for the prime, Biz. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting me for 8 months. It's almost a stream baby, you know. That's 9 months. What are you gonna name the stream baby? You gonna do the saying? I can do the saying. Are y'all ready? Ahem. This. Welcome back, my dear, to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub, home of the pies, home of the cakes, and home of the hot takes. Thank you, thank you. You think I've seen Chipper? Well, thank God. My facade, it's working. I'm glad I seem chipper. This week has been really hard, actually, for me. I really haven't had any time off, which is tough because my days have been like 16-hour days, kind of. So I don't know. I'm glad that you feel I've been quite chipper. Thank you. It makes me feel pretty good. Okay, that's good, that's good. I need to add a little bit of a glow to her arms. Particularly right here. What is Kai at her highest like? Oh man. I don't know, probably like really funny and clever and just really great. And like so deserving of like subs and primes and like, oh sorry, didn't mean to say that last bit out loud. I don't know. I think when it comes to the anniversary of the stream, which is coming up in August actually, I think I might be quite chipper on that day because I'm really, I don't know, grateful, excited that I've been going for 2 years. I didn't think I would make it, but here I am. And I've learned a lot. My art's gotten better. I'll give you details, but I'm entering Celeste. Why didn't you just put the details into the entry? What are you doing? I'll never understand it. Because I'm complicated? Not because you're a goober. Put the details into your entry. Here. You've been refunded. Go put your details in. Do me a favor and just do it. I know. Oh, it's so tough. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm gonna call her Done. Is it perfect? No, but I do like it. I don't think it's bad. And, I don't know. It's not bad for today's first little drawing. I may add a little lighting here, a little lighting here. Yeah, I like it too. Maybe a little bit of that dark blue in over here. I have to color these lines before I forget. How you been? I've been doing all right. I feel really tired today, and I'm trying not to have it come across when I talk, because oh man, I feel like I could just talk like this the entire stream, and it would be so boring. But I feel like I could. I was tired? Ah, did you take a nap? As I've gotten older, naps have become way cooler. Like, naps are so cool. How come no one ever told me how cool naps are? Alright, let me save this, and we can do another one. This is Art Raffle 6. This is for DatOtter. Okay. All right. Let's do another one. Because we can. All right, who was the last person that I added? It was Julia. Okay. Oh my goodness, so many people have entered since then. You guys are crazy. Alright, I'm gonna say your names as I enter you in. Ambit X-Wing, welcome. Surging Dragon, welcome, welcome. Let's see, Fox Hates Sonic, okay. Black Fox, welcome. Timberwolf Blues, I really like your name. Welcome. Vosser Akira, welcome. Piglin Arts, hello and welcome. Let's see. Tuki! Hi, Tuki. Wife Mitsuki! Echo Jack, welcome. Martian Snake, welcome, welcome. Teriyaki Fishman, gotcha. And then Valkenston. Nice. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. Alright, let's shuffle it up. Y'all ready? We're gonna shuffle it. And, oh, Estrella, welcome. Hold on. You've been added. Alright, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And predictions are now up. So if you're new and you really want to join in, come gamble. None of this is any money involved. It's literally just channel points. So yeah, go gamble. You want points? You want them now? Go gamble. And if you want to know what events we have coming up, and you really like Discord, come visit into Discord. Next week we're gonna be Sonicifying things. So you could give me Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and I will draw him as a Sonic character. Or, you know, a photo of your dog. All of those are cool. Hi, Skernan, how's it going? Alright. I think the funniest thing I've ever Sonicified was, it was last year, and someone asked me to Sonicify Kirby, and that was, I don't know, that was kind of cursed, but I liked it. I'm gonna submit the Predator. Do it! Do it! That was cursed, it was. What about Steve? Did I Sonicify Steve? Maybe I did, yeah. That was pretty good. I liked the Sonicified Steve. Loot Mix, welcome. Coffee Text, welcome, welcome. Yeah, okay, okay. I really just don't remember doing Steve. but I believe you. I remember drawing something dealing with Steve. Something. Got a link to the Steve one? Link it. Go for it. That's true. We haven't done an Among Us day in a while. But we absolutely could. Alright. Are y'all ready? We're spinning the wheel. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. You have a what day? We have all sorts of days. It's good. Gosh darn it, Goat Lady Rigus. It's Goat Lady Rigus. And it's a yellow win. Goat Lady Rigus has absolutely beautiful characters. But they're also known as the Stream Killer. Yeah. Their characters are very, very complicated. Let me find them on my list here. Let's see. Goat Lady Rigus. Where are you on my list? Goat Lady. There you are. Beautiful. You've already been drawing for 2 hours? I know. I know. That was out of fun. Not obligation. It's not gonna be 4 hours. Okay, it's nice. It's not that bad, okay? Jesus Christ. Alright, let me find what they would like. And then we can get started. Goat Lady Rigus. Ooh, okay. A new character, actually. Babe, wake up. Wake up. This is Hedoth. Hedoth? Goat Lady Rigus says, it be my hot-headed fighter entertainer boy, Hedoth. One of those. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Let's have a look at some of these details. I like the coat that comes around the neck on either side. That's quite cool. Do I stick with the hell of a boss, like, style? That might be actually kind of sick. That wasn't my intention, but you know what? I kind of like it. Huh. Okay, let me think about the feats here, right? How the legs work. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let me zoom out a little bit. It's quite a tall image. Okay. I think we can hell of a boss it again, or at least a somewhat attempt at hell of a bossing it. All right. Let's try. Have I shown you my old OC design baker? Done for me of my Wolf OC in Has-Been Hotel style. Ooh, that sounds fun. I haven't seen it, I don't think. But, you know, it sounds pretty good to me. Okay. So, pose-wise, let's do... maybe something like this. But you're gonna hate the link. What does that mean? The only time where I will actually make fun of anyone for using Gyazo, is when you're in Discord. Because you could just paste the image into Discord. Okay. Let's have one hip up, maybe. Or maybe we could do like a pretty solid stance like this. Have the head off to the side and up, as if they're like showing off. Because you said that they are an entertainer of sorts. How does Hell of a Boss do muscles? Is there a muscular character? I know that there's like the wolf guy, but he's not like, he's just big, right? Yeah, I was thinking Vortex. But he's just big. He's not muscular, right? But he definitely works. What is Hell of a Boss? Oh, Tuki, you are in for a treat. Animated, online series, I guess. It feels weird saying that it's an animated online series because that puts up an expectation of it being, somewhat amateurish, maybe, or like very handmade, hand done. And this is very professional. Yeah, go watch it. It has incredible character design, awesome animation. Not a fan of season 2? What? What's to dislike? It's Tumblr RP but animated? I mean, isn't that all? Everything ever? Nowadays, yes. I don't know if I agree with that one. But I guess if the alternative is like something like Marvel, then make it Tumblr RP. If I have to choose between Tumblr RP and like, I don't know, whatever the hell Disney's been cooking up with Marvel movies as of late, give me Tumblr. Give me Tumblr. I recently watched the Guardians of the Galaxy, what is it, 3 or whatever number they're on now? Did anyone like that? It felt really, haphazard. Kinda RAR XD, little random. I really didn't like it. You liked it? Okay, can I ask why? Not in a you must prove yourself kind of way, but like what did you like about it? Because maybe I'm just not the target audience, you know what I mean? Like maybe it's just for a different group of people that I am not. Gonna go take a break to play some DST. DST? DST? What is DST? Why does this sound familiar? Ah, don't starve. Very nice. Enjoy your time. Don't get rained on by frogs. And if you do get rained on by frogs, eat your way out. Ah. Daylight savings time. Very nice, very nice. Have you heard of the game HotAppleKai? No. I have not heard of the game pâte de pain? What is pâte de pain? Okay, let me arrange this correctly here. Damn, this piece is getting kind of funky though, actually. I dig it. Alright, we have some hair in front. I don't really care too much about the hair location. It's a rhythm strategy game. Okay. Interesting. You command armies by pressing button sequences to a beat. Can you control where you want your things to go? I know that's implied, but I do have to ask. I like the backstory of Rocket. What part? What part of how it was portrayed that you liked? Because I like the characters, but I didn't really like with how it was portrayed. I felt that it was not very caring from a writer's perspective. Like, how much did we learn about Teefs? You know what I mean? Like, nothing, right? So when Teefs eats shit, why do we care? Right? That's the issue that I have with it, is they will introduce probably really nice characters, but they don't seem to care very much about their own characters. So when they die and, you know, Rocket is distraught, it feels kind of like a disconnect, right? So yeah, that's something I didn't quite understand, and I felt was not really the best writing. It's not about caring for the other characters, it's about caring why Rocket cares about them. But that's not shown either. That's the point I'm making. You just kind of have to assume that it's a big deal for him and that we can't empathize with him because question mark? That's, you know, that's an issue. When you have a character that's going through some shit, right? It's a pretty good idea to have us empathize with them. But if we're not empathizing with them, then it's being shown for another reason, which I don't really get. It's like they ran out of time and they just were like, yeah, fit the bunny in. It's just kind of like the, you know, rules of writing, right? Miss Kai, I linked it. Linked what? Sorry. Oh, that is the world's smallest image. Do you have one that's larger than 300 by 300? But yeah, that's what I mean when I say, like, I think that the writing is not very good in the movie and that it feels very random and disjointed because they will introduce character concepts rather than introducing actual characters. We fall in love with the idea of Rocket having friends, not him actually having friends. You know? And also, he's just kind of brought back to life and no one really talks about it again. They're just like, haha, yep, that was a problem. The end. Rocket's friends weren't the focus, then why were they there? Okay, let's see. Still very small, but looks pretty cute. I like it, Valk. That's very nice. If Rocket's friends weren't the focus, why do they take up such a considerable part of the movie? And why does the entire backstory of Rocket revolve around them? If they're not important, then why does the movie make it important? And if you can't answer that, which probably can't, right? Because Marvel doesn't know either, then it's probably not very good storytelling. But if they serve Rocket's character, right? Then they need to show us or tell us, because they do neither. I finally finished the commission? Nice. Do we get to see it later? They did show us, but they didn't. You can't just go, yep, he cared about Bonnie and Clyde here. And we're like, yeah, yep, he did. And then Bonnie and Clyde died. Okay, who cares? Rocket cares. Why? You don't know. Like, that sucks. It was just really, really lazy. It's like the fan fiction thing that we were mentioning earlier. It's like fan fiction writing. Like, it's almost there. Maybe if they had more time to write it in. But it's not there. Not quite. Yeah, but washing a wound is something literally anyone ever would do, you know? If you want to have a character be an important part of any movie, you have to show it or tell it. Not just have them in the same room and they go, haha, we're friends now, and then kill them. Like, that's such a waste of time and budget and money. They're just banking on people to assume that they were really good characters and good friends, without actually showing any of it, which is the cheapest way to do it. And it's what Marvel does a lot. Exactly, the speed ran deeper lore. Well put. And that's how the whole movie kind of felt, like a speed run. I like Rocket, and the comics do such a good job with him and his backstory and like everything that Rocket kind of stands for. And if you read the comics, you will agree, you'll be like, damn, the comics do a really good job because they take the time to do it. Whereas, unfortunately, it seems with Marvel movies as of late, it's like a speed run to get through all the plot points and then get to the end of the movie. Maybe it's to help people get more interested in buying the comics, but yeah. As an alternative, how many Batman movies have to kill his parents? Yeah, at this point I wonder, do they even need to like show it? We all kind of know, right? You know what'd be crazy? Is there a Batman movie where Batman's parents don't die? I think that happens in one of the animation series episodes or something like that. I think. That's kind of interesting. It's a canon event. Yo, what would happen? Speaking of really good movies, I'm not going to spoil anything about the Spider-Verse movies because I really do respect them. I think they do above and beyond storytelling. To the point where their characters feel like real people, not just caricatures of people, but like that these are actual human beings that live in a universe that functions. Spider-Verse. God, what a movie, huh? I'm not gonna spoil anything, but that second movie, if you guys haven't seen it, and if you even remotely enjoyed the first, oh my god. So good, right? Let's see, until they butchered 2099. Ooh, with meta commentary. Ooh. Alright, okay, hold on. That's so interesting. I'm not familiar with what you're talking about. I'm so curious. How do you feel that they butchered 2099? I would argue that 2099 in Spider-Verse is not the same 2099. And I think that might be on purpose. But I've not heard of any butchering. Because I think that he's supposed to be, I don't know, different and unsettling on purpose, right? Like they show the real 2099 in the movie. My theory is that the one that we see isn't actually him. But I think that's just a theory. Okay. How in the world do I draw this? Yeah, isn't that important? Or would you rather have had Miles tell about the state of the Spider-Man-ness? Well, Miles really wasn't supposed to be Spider-Man, though. Like, canonically speaking, he's really not supposed to be. And that's the whole point of it, right? Is that's what makes him more of a Spider-Man than, like, anyone else. Did you like Thor 4 Love and Thunder? I know I've seen it. I don't remember it. So wouldn't that be pretty positive commentary then? I know a lot of people really did not like Miles Morales, just as a character concept, because, I mean, obvious racial reasons, right? So isn't that a good thing to comment on? Because Miles very clearly is Spider-Man. He's not just Miles Morales, he's also Miles Morales Spider-Man. I don't know. To actually have, like, Spider-Man commentary on that, it's pretty good. Makes it feel, like, really official, you know? But maybe people are tired of hearing it, which, I don't know. I guess then I would say too bad. Because Miles Morales probably has to hear it every single day. So us hearing it every, 2 years, not a big deal. Okay, this looks alright. I think I need to bump up his arm here. Yeah. That's better. I think the exaggerated hands work really well with this. think I like this version just slightly more. There. Wait, so you're not honored that he's a spokesperson for something that's, you know, important about Spider-Man? I would be honored. I'd be like, man, my favorite character is bringing up really, really important points about Spider-Man, and that anyone can be Spider-Man, even though some people think that, you know, that's not the case. Seems pretty cool to me. Well, who would you rather it be? Also, he's like very, very different from 2099. So like, I don't know. I'd wager even to say that he's not 2099. I mean, even in the movies, it shows that he's not the original 2099. Especially considering he's like actually like a villain. That's probably one of the biggest clues. Yeah, I think so too. Miles and Gwen are very interesting characters. Just from before even the movies took off. I don't think I've ever seen a Spider-Gwen comic before Into the Spider-Verse was released. Was she her own thing before Spider-Verse? Sorry if that's like a stupid question. Or did they kind of make her for Spider-Verse? That's cool. Okay. She has an awesome design. Yeah, Gwen. She has such a good design. That's awesome. Well, keep in mind, right? Into the Spider-Verse is quite old now. I have returned. Welcome back. You know, for a stream killer, this has gone pretty well actually. 2018 is old. How many years ago is that? Hint, it's more than you think. What are your thoughts about Thor having goats? I don't have any thoughts about that. What are your thoughts about Thor having goats? The only Spider-Man I've watched is with my roommate's kids, called Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends on Disney+. You should watch good Spider-Man. Like some of the movies, perhaps. Yeah, because you're watching it on Disney fucking Plus. You're watching like some... I've never even heard of that. You should watch actual Spider-Man. I'm going to guess that that's like, yeah, like a kids show or something. Not particularly known for their fantastic character development or writing kids shows. I would say Paw Patrol, obviously. Paw Patrol is goated. I'm gonna be the first to say it here. Paw Patrol is actually fucking goated. But same with Bluey. Bluey, goated. But I can't think of a single Spider-Man kids show that would be like just a bop, you know? Yeah, I know. It's because Paw Patrol is awesome. And Bluey is written by actual, like, competent adults. 90s animated Spider-Man. Would you say that that was for kids, though? Like, for kids, let me say, nowadays. Yeah, it was on Fox Kids. So was One Piece. So was Shaman King. But way back in the day, Superman is just kind of, I don't know, the good old boy, right? Yeah, I wonder what the S on his chest stands for. Maybe someday you can figure it out, Biss. It's a mystery. Have you seen Injustice? Have I seen Injustice? Maybe. Maybe? It sounds very familiar. Is Injustice like the superheroes are now villains kind of thing? Because then I think I have seen that, yeah. It was a long time ago. The S on his chest stands for sus. Tomac, you're not supposed to spoil it. Come on. Tomorrow is the day. Dog Crass. I'm going to call you Dog Crass apparently every single time until I learn. Dog Grass. I have this thing that I'm going to do in about 20 minutes. It's called Draw Along. If you have any artwork that you'd like to show off, send it my way. We'll look at it. Obviously, if you don't want to, totally fine. But it might get you, I don't know, kind of jazzed about doing art again. And I do it every week. So if you miss out on it this week, no sweat. We'll do it again. What's your stream schedule like? Every Saturday and Sunday at 1 o'clock p.m. PST. If you have Discord, then I will be always posting my schedule with what we're doing, when we're going to do it, onto my Discord. So like sometimes we'll do event days. Like for example, we are going to have a Lackadaisy day at some point where we do, where we draw characters in the Lackadaisy style. Yeah, unfortunately I have a boring 9-to-5 job and I gotta do stuff during the week. I'm just kidding, I really like my 9-to-5 job. Wait, for real? For real, for real. It's been suggested and therefore we were going to eventually do it. I'm a huge Lackadaisy fan. I love Lackadaisy. I really like Rocky's just whole design. He looks awesome. You have a 2-month holiday from work? Good deal. How are you gonna spend your holiday? I would just do more work. I like how he goes insane. Yeah, I like it too. I think it's actually pretty tastefully done. Fighting my inner demons on the toilet. Hopefully they will soon to be outer demons. Good luck. Improving your art. You can easily do that in 2 months' time. Ooh. Heck. Well, I mean, we're going to be streaming a whole lot. If you have any questions at all, or if you ever want to bother me, just give me a message. What do you mean that caught you off guard? Which part? Sometimes the inner demons need to become outer demons. It needs to happen. Why do I hear boss music? I don't know how much of the hell of a boss style I really replicated here. I think I kind of went off and started doing my own thing, which is fine. But I think I may have gone a little too hard by accident. Oops. I think when it comes to learning art, people need to remember it's like, it's a skill. It's like fishing, or riding a bike, or lifting weights. You're not gonna just go ham and bench press 250 pounds on the first day. Not without really severely hurting yourself, right? Kinda have to work up to that. And it can be totally frustrating having to just work on like the 5-pound dumbbells, right? But eventually you'll get to that 250-pound weight. And you're gonna be a champion when you do. Art is like a fart. Oh, go on. Yes, yes, go on. I'm very excited to see where this is going. Sometimes it's quiet, sometimes it's a load. Yep. Right, you are. And just like with lifting weights, right? Sometimes you just can't lift weights right. You just have like an off day, right? Happens with every creative aspect of your life, happens with everything. Sometimes you just have off days, and that's fine. Shit happens. It doesn't mean that you can't lift weights anymore. It just means that maybe you gotta take a little bit of a break. You might have hurt yourself. Does this character have nipples? And am I allowed to draw them? I think I should be able to draw them. They're like male presenting, right? That should be legal. Which is so weird. Yesterday I drew a tree that was wearing leather assless chaps. And I admit, I drew the tree a little dummy thick. I'm still like a little concerned if I'm gonna get like a message from Twitch later being like, yeah, that was not okay to draw. I didn't get to see the tree. You're in the Discord. You can see the tree. It's there. And its ass is beautiful. Art is like a fart. If you have to strain yourself to continue, it'll probably be shit. Can I tell my boss that? Like, I don't know if you made that up or I think I have to tell my boss that. That's incredible. You saw the tree? Do you like the tree? That's good. It's very good. It definitely works. Thank you, thank you. Hey, I'll see you later. I hope to see you next stream. Huh? If you want to hang out in Discord, Discord link, very cool place. Wow, so cool. Beautiful art 24/7. You get to bother me 24/7, which I love and appreciate every time. And I don't regret having my DMs open all the time 24/7. Don't regret that at all. Irony aside, I actually don't regret it. I always feel bad though because people be like, hey, sorry to bother you, but, and then they'd go on with their message and it's like, you are not bothering me at all. Do you get lots of DMs? I currently have, how do I count? I don't think I can count. I have a lot. A whole lot. Usually I sit around 78, and I try to bump that number down. Sometimes it goes over 78, but that's like my goal number, I guess my average number for the day. I don't really know why it's 78. It's just it's just the number. I definitely have more than like 30 right now. Because people just message me all the time. Usually it's questions about the stream, which is really funny to me because I can't read messages during stream. So the entire time, maybe they're just like sitting there going, oh, geez, I don't know what to do. She's not responding. 4 more days, Baldur's Gate. Are gonna take a day off from work to play it. Nice. Good deal. I don't know, I'm pretty excited to see gameplay from the game. No worries, Valk. I mean, like, I'm not gonna force you to participate in the server. That's just if you want to. Alright, I'll see you later, Doggrass. Thanks for being here. Thanks for spending your day with me. I appreciate it. That's totally fine. Have fun with your homies. I will always be around until the times where I'm not because I'm working. But I'll always be around. Yeah, no worries. Baldur's Gate ain't gonna go nowhere. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ooh, these inks, man. That does sound fun. And you have the setup to do D&D in person, which that's kind of exciting. Do it! Are they bringing their own dice? Because they should. That's the responsible thing to do. That's fine. The DM doesn't need to be there. They're not that important anyway. You don't need a DM to play. They're not like the person who tells the story and guides you around or anything. Is it even possible to play without a DM? Like, successfully? You wouldn't get anything done. Like, you wouldn't be able to progress anything, I imagine, right? Yeah, exactly. Someone's got to do it. Yeah, at that point it is just RP. Solo adventures do exist? Really? Okay, how does that work? That's kind of cool. That's a good idea. Have I told you about my dark characters yet? No? I don't know. Have you? What makes them dark? Because usually holidays are pretty bright, right? Oh god! What makes them dark? You know. Serial killers. Okay, alright. Serial killers. Like a cereal. Alright, what's the best cereal? Start debate now. What's the best cereal? Loops? Fruit Loops? Reese's Puffs? Ooh, you've been converted. Okay, alright. Ooh, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I think a lot of people might vote for that one. I'm surprised with how good Reese's Puffs are. I like classic cornflakes. Jesus Christ. Why are we talking about cereal now? Oh, serial killers. Of course. Oreo cereal owns. I've never had Oreo cereal. Is it literally just called Oreo cereal? I wonder if they even have that in Canada. Oreo O's? No, they're not called Oreo O's. No way. No way. Bro. Wendy's Frosty cereal hits different. Okay. Wendy's is in the burger chain. Okay. How do I find Wendy's cereal? That sounds like a fucking mess. And I'm down. It's quite sugary though. That is all breakfast cereal with very little exception. I think one of the only exceptions is like Rice Krispie treats. I sent you a quick question. Is it I don't know if it's allowed or not, Tomac. If it's not safe for work, then it is not allowed. Does that answer your question? Bing user spotted. I remember for my school, they forced us to use Bing. It's safe for work, then of course it's fine to show. Do people still use, I mean, like, I guess one person in chat obviously uses Bing, but like, do people actually use Bing still? You can set your default homepage. Just Bing it. You know, instead of Googling it. Bro, just Bing it. I mean, it's not like Google's any better, right? It's just that Google is the popular one. Google is shit, don't get me wrong. Google is hot flaming garbage. It's just seeing Bing is very funny. Microsoft Edge has a, hi Messiah, has a feature that auto applies coupons at checkout. You mean like Honey? If you use Honey, you actually get like a lot of benefits, such as not having to use Microsoft Edge. Got him. She's on fire today. Somebody stop her. She's so funny. Messiah, when are we gonna play Apex, dude? Alright, lines are done. I can color in this character pretty quickly. And then we'll do draw along after that. Yeah, I really try not to use Control Z or Command Z or whatever the Mac equivalent is. I think it's not very good for training your body to make confident strokes, which I know sounds kind of dumb, but it's kind of a necessary part of being an artist, is being confident in your strokes. That's how you get really natural curves. Where's Haunted Mines? You shut up. You be quiet. Oh, I'll see you later, Zaki. Thanks for being here. I think that the undo button isn't like a bad button. Like, obviously it's super useful. It's just that it has kind of trained us to not be confident in our strokes. And so as a result, we'll have, instead of a stroke that's like this, we'll rely on a stabilizer to do it for us. This is stabilized. Or we might want to, instead of do it all in one stroke, it would be like a stroke like this. And then we'll be like, why doesn't that feel very natural? So yeah, spend time not using the undo key, or erasing even. That's a really good one, is not erasing. Now you get it? Now you get it? It doesn't make you like a worse artist to use the undo key, right? Obviously. But it will make you a better one if you challenge yourself. Because how else are you gonna grow and learn, right? So like when I first started streaming a couple years ago, I did not draw any humans at all. I didn't even draw like furries. Like it just wasn't something that I did. And I made it like kind of a rule here. Like don't make me draw your furries, don't make me draw your humans. And now I'll whine and complain about it, but now I think I do a pretty good job. And it's because I challenge myself on it. I gotta sleep now? Alright, I'll see you later, Loer. Have a good rest of your night. How come you can't switch default search? I don't like it, but I'll do it, and it might actually look pretty good. Furries are scientifically better than humans. I don't know about that. About one art piece per month. It's a hobby. Yeah, that's fine. But because of that, I'm not too confident in my own work. Yeah, that is a downside of not drawing very often. And I mean, so let's say that it is a hobby, right? That doesn't mean you can draw, or that you have to draw like very infrequently, right? You can draw frequently and still have it be a hobby. You don't have to be insane. Like, I think the amount of work that I put out is actually pretty insane. And I don't think that it's a healthy amount of work either. Like, I'm a workaholic, you know? But that doesn't mean that you can't do a couple doodles a month, right? It doesn't have to be some full Rembrandt. Jesus Christ. I'm a what now? What do you mean I'm a what now? I'm definitely a workaholic. I know what I am. It's just really hard to relax and not be a workaholic. It's really hard. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
Counter. No, 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 no.
Thank you, thank you. I just need the time, and more importantly, patience and discipline. It can be something like a 5-minute sketch. Something that I'm having someone else do. Quit throwing shit at me for just a quick second, Jesus Christ. Something I'm having somebody do is, what can you do in an hour? What can you do in 30 minutes? What can you do in 10 minutes? Everybody's got 10 minutes. Sometimes it might not feel like it, but it's true. You have 10 minutes, so what can you do in 10 minutes? Can you draw Kirby in 10 minutes? Bet you could. And suddenly, if you realize you have 20 minutes, you can draw 2 10-minute things, right? So now you're up to 2 drawings this month, even though it only took you 20 minutes. That's a pretty good deal, right? And like quite literally, that is what I do, right? I have maybe a handful of really crazy pieces that I'll put out every month, but generally speaking, I'll have like a couple hundred smaller pieces that took me, I don't know, let's say 10 minutes each. But at the end of the year, I'll look at like what I've done and I'll be like, damn, I put out 3,000 pieces this year. That's pretty crazy. And all of that is practice. The more you just draw in general is the better you're gonna get. Whether it be something that takes you 80 hours or 80 seconds. So like when I was working a whole bunch and I had to like leave the house to work, I would sit down and during my break, I would just draw something on a napkin. Because I wanted to get that practice in. Draw time is what you make of it. Yeah. I have moved from doodler to turd polisher. Your work is so good. To call it a polished turd is so, you're a polished turd. You actual stinker. Tuki is a really, really good artist. Oh my god. Making my voice crack. I'm so disappointed in that comment. Tuki is a really cracked artist, and they do an absolutely wonderful job with like studying art from like a very scholarly point of view. Tuki is very awesome. Do we still have enough time for draw along? I mean, technically I have infinite time in the world. I could make this stream like 5 years long if I wanted to. So yeah, we have time for draw along. This is my stream, and I'm gonna use it however I want. But you won't. You're lucky I have to go into work on Monday. Otherwise, I'd be like, bet. Any other week, I might have actually just been like, all right, fucking bet. Yeah, Tuki's art's really good.
2 years woo.
I wanted to make sure that that actually said it and didn't just have me go, yo, very awkwardly. Luck Vampire, thank you so much for the, oh, wow, wait. Actual 2 years? I thought that didn't happen until August. Now I'm confused. Luck, thank you so much for the 2 years. I can't believe you've actually like been on a streak for 24 months. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I hope that you are doing all right. Yeah, I'm surprised that it said 24 months. I could have sworn it was in August. I have like a little thing that says it's August 28th. It's like the day. So, I don't know. But yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing all right. I feel like I rarely get to talk to you anymore. You better be beating up kids in Valorant. You better be. Are you making any frag videos yet? Got back from puppy class? Ooh. How is the son doing? He's a good little brat? Good. That's very good. Yeah, I'm gonna need dog tags from you, Luck. It's been a couple months since I've seen your dog, so dog tags. Thank you. He has an Instagram? I might follow his Instagram already. But you know what? You know who's not following his Instagram? Probably people who are in this chat. Individuals in chat, do y'all like dogs? Do y'all like cute dogs with blue tongues? Oh yeah. Luck, do you want to link your boy's Instagram? I have a dog. Nice, nice. And there you go. I like dog. Dog pretty cool. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. Now for the crazy tattoos. I have my reasons for not answering that. What huh? What do you mean? What do you mean you have reasons? Now I'm skeptical. Wait. Nobody's art sucks compared to someone else's. No. I'm not gonna sit around and listen to that nonsense. Do you look at like a professional fucking, I don't know, skier? And you go, oh man, my skiing sucks compared to that guy. No! That's so silly. Do you look at Einstein and go, oh man, my scientific analysis sucks compared to Einstein? Of course not. But the really cool thing is that you're not having to compete against Einstein. There's no competition. You can do exactly what Tuki does, and better, if you just practice. Nobody looks at some of the best football players in the world and go, oh man, I suck compared to that guy. Whew. That's ridiculous. So don't do it with art. It's just goofy. Einstein is my rival. I actually like that a lot. I have practiced and practiced art and I still have trouble. Yeah, that's art. I've practiced and practiced art and I still have trouble. That's just how it is. Do you think Einstein was 100% every single time that he tried to do math? Fuck no. That guy made mistakes. But you know what he didn't do? He didn't sit and go, you know, I really suck at math. I fucked up this math equation once. That means I suck, so I'm not gonna do it anymore. Nah, he kept going. And that's what you gotta do too. You gotta keep trucking. There are some times where I cannot draw, like, at all. Can you imagine how small the art community would be if everyone thought that way? We wouldn't have any artists left. Everybody fucks up their art all the time. And if we let that stop us, there wouldn't be any artists left. You out of supplies? You don't have a pencil? You don't have blood? Blood for the art gods! Blood for the art gods! Yeah, exactly. Exactly, look. Why do you think I'm a vampire? It's all coming together, huh? Never run out of art supplies. I would gladly give blood to have knowledge to make perfect hands. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I never said you could make perfect hands. That's forbidden art knowledge. They don't just hand that out. I thought it's because you love Twilight. Can somebody ban bees, please? Can someone time him out? For just a minute. Are there any mods in chat? Thank you. Thank you, Sonic Soren. Get that guy out of here. Not for 600 seconds! That's like a year! Wait, Infernal Fox! my bro's not gonna be back for like 10 years now. 600 seconds is so long! Oh, that's really funny. What I mean to say is, yes! Good job! Get him out of here! Did you learn your lesson, bees?
Look at all that milk.
Look at all that milk! Bees is gonna come back with a vengeance. Oh man, we gotta have a day where we show off our earliest arts. I want to show you guys how much my art has changed. Even from just a year ago. Even from just 2 years ago. But my goodness, I could show y'all some of the craziest, messiest arts. And boy, are they old. It was either 1 second or 10 minutes. Oh, you just type in the number that you want. It's timeout, user, and then, like, second amount. Just for the future. Or that. Okay, gotta get all the little tattoo bits. Banned for life! Get him out of here! Yeah, you can just type it. Do we ever dare talk about Tiberian Twilight? What is Tiberian Twilight? Oh, do I want to know? Yeah, I do. Alright, Kinch, what's Tiberian Twilight? Also, I don't think I said hi to you, Kinch. Hi, how's it going? I'm glad to see you here. Thank you. Check your Steam. Twilight is my favorite pony. I like Rarity. I think Rarity's pretty cool. Of the main 6, Rarity's pretty cool. Of not the main 6, Photo Finish is my favorite. She's just kind of an asshole. And I really like that. Any pony who's just a piece of shit asshole, count me in. That's hilarious. And that's a surprising number of ponies, might I add. Pony isn't nice? Hell yeah. Yeah. I think it's really funny. She just wants business, you know. She's a badass bitch. And I gotta respect that. What should I get for my birthday next month? There's a lot of answers to that question I could give. Do you have a computer? What's the budget here? You don't know? Okay. So I'm going to assume that the budget is $5 million. I think you should subscribe to your old pal HotAppleKai on www.twitch.tv/HotAppleKai. I think that's what you should do for your birthday. I think that'd be pretty cool, actually. I think you'd like that a lot. It's like the perfect gift. Outside that, I think you should donate $3,000 to your local pet rescue. And then donate the rest of it to the Trevor Project, because that is an awesome charity. Yep. Black Fox! Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back to Prime Gaming, you Prime Gamer. Thank you for the Prime. I have maybe $100. Alright, so you have a $100 budget. Do you want an object, or do you want to do something really good? Because you could make a really big difference in somebody's life with $100. Put that a hundy on red. That's funny. Alright, did I do it? Am I successful with this character? I was thinking a commission. Ooh. That's not a bad idea. There are so many people in our server that could use a commission. Not a bad idea at all. I think I'm successful here with this bad boy. So let me save him. And let's see. This piece is for Goat Lady Rygus. Okay. It is done. All right. Now what we're gonna do is a little ditty called Draw Along. Draw Along is the last little segment of this week's streams, where I show off the artwork that y'all have done just in the meantime, or ever, you know, whatever. So let me give all your guys' points back. All right, let's look at some artwork. If y'all want to join in, have some artwork to show off, it's in my server. There you go. How did I get 4K? Because you submitted twice. All right. The very first picture that I want to show off is from Jam and Lynn. Ooh, this is very nice. Jam says, this is a commission I just finished. This is fantastic. Super, super beautiful. I love how you handled the hair. Look at that nice cut right there. And here. Helps to give the hair so much more volume and shape to it. I like that you didn't just use a darker version of the hair color as well for shading. You went into like the red and pink area. Same with here, you brought in red and pink. Here you didn't just make it darker black, right? You turned it into actually a really nice purple. This is very, very smart. Super, super cute. And great textures on like everything. Jam, this is beautiful. And it's nicely cut off here. That's nice. When you do a headshot or even just a bust shot of a character, how do you ever figure out where to end it, right? You can't just cut it off at their tummy and like call it a day. So Jam, with their big juicy art brain, cut it off where their clothing starts, down at the bottom here. Very, very nice natural cut. Very smart. I like it a lot. Jam, I don't know if you're here. But yeah, this is very, very pretty. The line art gradient is awesome. Yeah, right here as it, oh, hold on. Right here, as it goes from like this purpley color into like red. It's very, very cool. I like it. Jam, if you're here, thank you for sharing. Very nice work. The next piece is by Biss. Oh my gosh. Biss, what the heck? You have two pieces to share as well. Let's look at this first one. Biss just says, the wheel. Very nice. I still wish that your characters were larger than the wheel, but you know, it's still bad. It's still not bad. I love seeing all of your characters all in one go. This is very, very nice. Yeah, I like that you added in their flags. Very nice. The trans flag is just the best looking flag. I will fight. Wow. It's so hard to get all these little tiny details in each and every character right every time. And having a bunch of OCs. Who's this? Hold on. Marina Croft? Haven't seen her. She looks new. Very nice. Rosa's still my favorite. Resilience is very cute. Yeah, I like how diverse your characters are. You have so many different people from all over the world, and I really, really like it. I want to see Marina. This looks really nice. Good job. It was really cool to see you work on this. Seeing you work literally every step of the way. Also, this is a very, very tough challenge to do. Nicely done. Let me look at your other piece of artwork. Yo, style. Yo, she's long. Okay. I like that I can zoom in and just get to more and more and more details. Wow. Do you have twigs in your hair? This is awesome. I love the slight pink here in the hair. That looks really nice. The belts around the arms, very goth. Wow. Yeah, goth punk. Nice textures. This is a very smart use of halftone. This is Bus. It says Biss right here, actually. Yo, Bus is bussin'. I like Bus. 90% legs, and you know what? I'm here for it. I like the bright purples. I don't know what these are, but I like them. Yeah, I think you should do more clothes like this. You have a very good knack of like getting textures in there and having them work for you. This is very smart. Of course you did every lace. You absolute maniac. Why? Some artists be like, man, drawing hands is hard. Biss is like, man, drawing every atom of this fabric is hard. She's a jerk? Oh man, she doesn't look like a jerk. I think she looks awesome. I love her. She's like my favorite. Oh man. Very nice. I like it. This is Bus Kisaragi. Biss's evil identical, I don't think identical, twin sister. They are emo, and were inspired by Infernal Fox, misspelling my name. The symbol on the shirt is the sigil of Lucifer, and they are also an asshole because Kai likes that character trait. Damn it, you called me out. Oh my god, I've been sniped. Oh no. Alright, it's true. It's true. I like asshole characters. I can't believe you actually just got me like that. You know what? Fair. I do like her a lot. And the fact that she's an asshole, I do like that. Nice job, Biss. Thank you for sharing. I hope to see more of Bus. But for now, we're gonna have a look at it's the second time today I've done that. At Horseweave's artwork. Alright, let's see. Ooh, I know this character. I've drawn them a couple times. Horseweave says, currently trying to set up another pose and practice with sketches and line art. Very nice. Ooh. I like your sketch work. This is quite the anatomy. Sketching is so funny. Sometimes you just get like these shapes. This is actually really nice sketch work though. And let me show you why. And let me show you why. Alright, so when you sketch, and some of you will do this, I know that some of you will do this, you'll go, alright, I'm going to sketch a circle, and you'll go like this. And you know what? That's a pretty decent circle. It also took you like 20 strokes to do that circle. Now, here, check out this circle. Check out even just this line right here. This is one single stroke. You can see it. That's a long ass stroke. That's like a third of a circle in one stroke. That means if Horseweave, the god they are, were to do a circle, their circle is literally like this. 1, 2, 3. That's a dang good looking circle too. That is clean as fuck. Whereas this one, he's got a little, you know, he's a little bumpy here. He's got some growths here and there, alright? So, when I say that you should try really, really hard to make your strokes natural, make your strokes long, this is why. Look at how natural this curve is along this head here. Same with over here. Same with over here. Yeah, it's a little bit messy, but so are my sketches, right? Messy sketch is a good sketch, because you get to find the average of all of your absolutely wonderful natural lines, right? And that average is where you're going to put your line art. This is beautiful. This is like exactly by the book how you should sketch something. So like jokes and bulges aside, this is very, very nice. This is as technical and beautiful as you can get. So yeah, really nice job. Nice placement of all of your joints, actually. You can tell that you really have not used the undo button, or even very rarely. I see a little erasing here, but I really don't see erasing like anywhere else. This is very, very beautiful. And look at your proportions. Very nice job. Your whole character is about 4 heads tall, 2 heads wide. This is really smart. Nicely done, Horseweave. I think your posing is going really great. Wherever you're learning how to do this, right? Maybe this is just like in your head from the get-go. You're doing really good. Exactly. Not everything is going to be in the exact same spot, and that's like the whole point of going from sketch to line art to, you know, whatever, is things are going to move around. You're not going to know where everything is from the beginning, and that's okay. That's like art. Art is fluid and moving and whatnot, and so is this. This is beautiful. This is a whole story in itself, and I don't know, you did a really good job. Nice work, Horseweave. The next one we're going to have a look at is from... Is this Nanako? Nice. Let's see. Aha! Oh, lighting. Holy moly. Okay, alright. Just some art I've been working on in between art fight. This is 2023 versus 2020. Alright, so this is 2023. Y'all ready for 2020? Bam! I do like the lighting here too, but this is such an upgrade. Oh my god. You have the god rays, you have the nice little reflections of light in the eyes, reflected light coming from the bottoms of the irises here, and hitting. Oh man, that's beautiful. Great pose, very nice lighting here on the hands. This is awesome. And this, I don't know, it's a bit more, I like the angles of the ears, right? It's a little bit more daring, even. But this shows and tells so much more. Wow. Also the texturing. I'm going to zoom in. Can you guys see that? My god. Beautiful. I love that grain to it. Ooh, and you lose some of the grain over here. Ooh. So it's almost like particles in the air being lit up around the character. Smart. Very smart. Absolutely beautiful. And then we have an art fight revenge. Ho ho ho. Wait. Have I drawn this character before? I'm gonna have to take a look. I feel like I've seen this character before. I love the candy-like hair. Ooh, me too. Oh, you put hearts in the... If you know who Kami is, I do know Kami. Yes! That's hilarious, actually. Okay. That's awesome. I love the hearts in the hair. I love that. That's so good. And I like that this is down here. Instead of it being like a highlight like this is very bright, right? Very bright, very hot. And this down here is less bright, but still equally hot. So it reads as like if there's like a hierarchy of you know, shines, right? This is the top here, and this is like secondary. That's very smart. Wow. This is like art and design coming together. Having hierarchy and pattern and use of line and weight and texture. It's so good. Wow. So they absolutely lost their shit, right? God, I love how you do your gold. Look at the little green bits. Yes. Beautiful. Ah, oh, this is so good. Nanako, thank you for sharing. Also, it's like a card almost. Like a tarot? Yeah, tarot card. T-A-R-O-T card. It's nice. It's very good. Nice work. Thank you so much for sharing. Super Sparky, hi. Welcome to your lunch break. I hope that you eat well and are able to relax a little bit. Ooh, this piece is by Octaheart. Ooh, look at these colors. Holy shit. Octaheart says, why are you on your lunch? You will squish it. God damn it. Octaheart says, after 2 hacking months, I have finally finished this commission. I'm gonna zoom in while I read this. Ooh, that's beautiful. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Here is A from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. This is one of the biggest art challenges from start to finish. From the pose I decided, to the shading on the metal, to the clothes themselves, to the line art, to life issues, and everything in the kitchen sink. I feel that. I've been fighting every step of the way, and I'm happy it's over, and I can't wait to wake up tomorrow and see every single issue it has and then proceed to wanting to throw it in the trash. Well, I hope that doesn't happen, because this is beautiful. Let's start from the ground up. Let's start from the feet up. Because apparently you guys think I really like feet, so, you know, here we go. Ooh, look at that darkness in there, right there. Ooh, the little tiny sliver makes it feel so much more metallic. Wow, that's nice. That's really nice. Same with here. It's more subtle. I wish maybe that this and this had the same level of contrast. If I were just to nitpick, right? Well, fuck the lineages, I don't care. It's made by a human, I expect it to look like a human's work. This is beautiful. I like the shine here, I think that looks very metallic. Here, I think it needs to go maybe a little bit darker. If I'm to just nitpick the nittiest of picks, that's very nicely done. Long ass legs, very nice. Comes up to the butt, I like it. Nice subtle shading in there too. I like that you can tell what's cloth and what's not. So like down here, metal. Up here, due to the softer shading and less of the like reflectedness, it's very nice. Ooh, look at this in there. A nice little hit of metal. Ooh. That's great. I went through so many phases in my art where I would color everything like the same texture. And you are kicking ass because you don't have that brain. Whatever brain I had, you've just evolved past it so fast. Yeah, this looks so good. I also really like your colored lines. So, no, let me explain. How much is Clip Studio Paint? Depends if it's on sale or not. You can get it for $50 or you can wait and get it for $20. What I said is basically, you have a good brain for shading because you know that different textures require different shading types. So for example, matte here versus shininess here of metal. That's good. And that took me a really long time to realize that I should do. And I still kind of struggle with it. I will struggle to color everything kind of the same way. I like the use of shadow here. That's very nice. Octa, I think this looks beautiful. Did your commissioner like it too? God, that background is badass. That's very nice. Nice work. How do you feel about new features for the paid tier in Clip Studio Paint? I don't really care. They haven't responded, so I don't know. They better love it, otherwise I'm gonna come over there and I gotta slap them. I gotta come over and slap them. Still waiting for the other half of payment. Ooh. It's no fun. But regardless, thank you so much for sharing. I really appreciate it. Oh god, on streamer mode I can't read some of the names. Uh-oh. How do I change that? That's problematic. Well, this person's name starts with the letter L. I can't disable streamer mode while I'm streaming, according to this. So that sucks. Huh. I don't know why I can't see this person's name. I feel really bad. Individual whose name starts with the L. This is beautiful artwork. I love traditional work. Loen? Okay, awesome, thank you. I literally can't see people's names. So, Loen, thank you. Oh, right here. Gosh darn it. This is awesome. I love Have you guys ever actually drawn anything in ballpoint pen? Not only is it really difficult, but it's also like, I love the no thoughts, just mustard. That's awesome. JPB5, thank you so much for spending your day with me. I'll see you later. This person's so cute. I love the little shine in the eye. It's so hard to do. I can't even imagine doing all of this in ballpoint pen. And you've added just literally so much movement and texture to it, and yet without using like line art, you've managed to create such a very clear character. Hold on. I'm not sure if I can read that word right. But they silly. Nice. Room temperature IQ. Fair. Mood. That's a nice, very nice signature. This is beautiful. You gotta treat yourself to nicer paper though. Come on. Get yourself some paper. This is beautiful work. I want to see it on nice clean paper. Room temperature IQ? What do you mean room temperature IQ question mark? What's room temp? I don't know if this is the ballpoint pen itself or if it's just the image, like when you take a photo. But I like the purple that's like shoved in here. So you have these really nice, beautiful dark blues, and then you have this light purple, almost pastel purple. Does that mean their IQ lowers if it's colder? What? No, room temperature IQ means whatever your room temperature is, that's how smart they are. Like, I don't know, room temperature IQ means like, I don't know, 60 IQ. I think that's like average room temp, right? Probably the light? Probably, but I still really like it. It makes it feel like the character themselves has like this almost opalescence to them. I like it. I want to draw this character sometime. I like this mustard individual. I want to see more. Any mustard-based character I'm gonna vibe with. It's just how it's gonna be. Thank you so much for sharing. I apologize for not being able to see your name. I'll have to figure that out at some point. The next piece is by Piglin Arts. Oh my god. Is this a color comp? What? Wow. So their note says limited color palette challenge on an art fight attack. Okay, so this is the limited color palette challenge. Beautiful. And this is the art fight attack. So I'm going to talk a little bit about both. Wow. Holy shit. Amazing colors. This pink is so hot. Wow. I love how you've handled the reflections. That's so smart. The closer it gets, the clearer it gets. The further away it gets, the more blurry. Check that out. Ah. Wow. This is clean as heck. Oh my god. I love the palette that you used. It makes everything feel so like equally warm and cool. Wow. So you have your analogous colors here. So the shading here, the purple here, maybe even this darker blue, right? And then you have the opposite, right? This is the complementary, where you have this nice orange, yellow, and the pinky red. Wow, that's beautiful. Would this be called split analogous, or would it be split complementary? I don't know. It's very, very nice. So it's not just a color palette challenge, right? You've used so many different shapes and sizes. So this is very designy. So see the thickness of this line here? And like, of course, all the thickness of the character and whatnot. And then the smaller details here, like the little strands of hair and whatnot, you have like literally this pixel brush that you've come in and done. And you can use that pixel brush everywhere else. And it helps to give such nice texture throughout the whole piece. It's beautiful. It's absolutely freaking stunning. And then The art fight attack. Disclaimer, says Piglin Arts, I've barely ever drawn ponies, so I'm pretty happy with how it came out. Wow. You should draw more ponies. I love the way you've handled the ears. They're so fluffy and actually have interesting shape to them. Love the eyes too. Very cute. I love the little skull. I know that this is like the nose, but it looks just like a really like head. You know? I really like it. I love this. I love your line art. You go so thick and so thin. It's just like candy and texture and oh man. Wow. If they haven't already freaked out about it, I know they will. This is very, very beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing, Piglin Arts. Your work is always such a treat. The next piece is by Bumblebeena, who does absolutely incredible, by the way, traditional work. This is not digital. This is traditional, drawn with art stuff on paper, in reality. Look how clean this is. Actual wizardry, actual magic. God, that's beautiful. These thick-ass lines, look at the line variation, the thickness that gets a little bit crazier here as things overlap to give just a little bit of extra contrast, visual contrast through using line art. Very, very cool. That's something that I do, and it looks absolutely beautiful in traditional work. My God. So clean. Ooh. Okay, so obviously, correct me if I'm wrong, but is this layered on top? Because it kind of looks like it is. Same with the white here. That's so nice. Yeah, the colors are so vibrant too. Please do commissions. Please. I would love for a piece like this and like sent to me. That would be so crazy. It's a Posca pen. Oh, I've always used, oh man, what is it called? Bleed proof white. It's like Dr. Martin's bleed proof white or something like that. And I've always used that for little bits and pieces on top. It's just used for editing, right? But I always used it for on top of gouache paintings, which is probably rude. It's probably incorrect. Do you recommend the Posca pen? This is beautiful. Let's check out the second piece that you have. Once it copies and pastes, because it's a huge image. Alright. Ooh, so clean. Holy shit. You might do commissions eventually? Alright. You better ring me up when you do. Please. Oh, I like how you handled the glow. That's nice. How it kind of cuts over and into your line art. Makes it a little bit thinner. It's very clever. Oh, that's nice too. Alright, check this out. It actually bends and it gets really thin here, but that's because it's being turned off to the side. Ooh, that's nice. Very smart. Good use of form here to help sell that this is the shape of the object you're representing. Very nice. Wow. This is so clean. Love the highlights in the hair. I love the little tiny overlap here onto the eyebrow. Oh, God. This is such a treat. Bumblebeena, oh my God. That's fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing. Holy moly. I could look at this for literally hours. Awesome, awesome work. Alright, next piece is by Toa Mac, and they have a couple different variations, so I'm going to show them all. This one, and this one. Ooh. Toa Mac says, I have finished my pick of Button. I've done a gray, red, and blue version. She is my Renamon OC with schoolgirl outfits. Please let me know which color you like. Hmm. Ooh. Okay, so because there's like the power button, right? I am kind of drawn to the gray because it reads as mechanical or you know what I mean, or something dealing with technology and computers. But if we're talking about aesthetics, oh, I kind of like the blue actually. If you made the blue, I'm gonna go over this, which I know is rude, but I guess I'm just gonna be rude. If you made this into like a purple, maybe even like a purple blue, I think that would look really quite nice. Yellow and purple are best friends. I think that would look really pretty cool. Yeah, I like purple a lot. This looks so good. Wow. Your line art is so clean. I love all the little details. Plaid is a big pain in the butt. Purple and yellow where? I would just use purple. I don't know how I did it before. I think it was just like this. Purple. But yeah, this is just really, really nice. I love all the little teeny tiny buttons, all the little tiny details. Oh man, that's very nice. Well done. I want to draw them. Next week you should submit them next week. That would be so much fun. I mean, you do what you want, but yeah. So out of these three options, I would say I like this one quite a bit. The red, of course, is beautiful, but I would choose the blue and or a purple version. What's next week? I'm going to be drawing your characters as Sonic characters. I'm going to be Sonicifying them. I think this character would look really, really good as a Sonic character. Just you know, my 2 cents. But yeah, thank you for sharing. I love seeing you work on this character. They were very, very fun to watch. The next piece is by Loen. Oh, they're back. Yeah, little mini. Yes. Oh, please let me draw them sometime. I absolutely love them. They're so squishable. What if they're already Sonic? I'm gonna make them even more Sonic-y. All I have is Sonic characters? Fantastic. I don't know, maybe I'll turn you into, I don't know, real life versions of your characters then. If you give me a Sonic character, I'm gonna draw an actual hedgehog. I love this character. They're so squishable. I just want to hug them and give them kisses. I think I prefer... I think I prefer with the hat. It's cool. That's very cool. They're so cute. I really like them. The next piece is by Infernal Fox. All I have are humans and one furry. Well, you could have a couple Sonic versions. Draw Sonic characters as Mario-style plumbers. Draw Mario-style plumbers as Sonic characters? Ooh. Alright, this piece is by Infernal Fox. My name is X, not Infernal. He says, this is Infernal. She's an immortal firefox that's 210 centimeters tall. So she's taller than Big the Cat. She always floats in the air. We're lying already. But before she could destroy the world, hold on, wait. She always floats in the air, lie, and has the power to burn the world into ashes with her purple flames. Now I'm a little doubtful. I don't know. But before she could destroy the world, she was sealed away by the sacred flames users about 400 years ago. That's actually pretty sick. Okay. The seal is still being held, but it's only a matter of time before someone tries to break it. Side note, she has no clothes, so I made the decision to not give her any. Fuck drawing clothes anyway. Alright, don't worry. I'll fix your base. Are you ready? This is, I have my mouse on right now, so I'm sorry for the crappy lines. Alright. Okay, yeah, we're making it happen. And she's floating. Don't worry, dude, I got you. Alright, jokes aside, I actually really like her. I will echo what eBeta2 has says. I really like the purples. I was going to give you like the whole, oh, you should consider doing a thing called hue stepping or hue shifting, where you take purples and instead of making them darker, as in toward black, you make them darker toward such things on the color wheel. So purple would go maybe toward blue, so you get a darker visually color like this while still maintaining the same amount of value or of actual color within the piece. But I actually really like this. I like that you just went for a darker version of the normal purple that you use. I actually really like that. I'll tell you about it later. Give me a DM and I'll tell you about hue and color shifting. This is very, very nicely done. I'm curious, why the blackened tail at the end? It reminds me of like soot almost. I like it. I wonder if maybe even that could be reflected elsewhere. Like if it's to represent soot, what about on the tips of her hair? Or even like tips of her fingers, right? Like burned hands almost. I don't know, I really like it. Ooh, tips of the ears, because I'm just a fan of that. I don't know, I really like it. Character designs that make me want to like think about how their character might look in different scenarios make me excited. I really, really want to draw this character. I think she's super cool. I hope that someone breaks her out, because I think we need to get a little bit of a restart on our planet, if you know what I mean. A wink. Apparently I can't wink. That's fine. But yeah, thank you for sharing. They look awesome. Let's see. The next piece. Haha! We're back! Hold on. This is another piece by Loen. Hold on. They're about to go subatomic. I like it. So this is why they were asking about how small or how large I've drawn before. We're getting quite small. This one's almost a little bit more than 3 lines, a little bit more than 2 lines, a little bit more than 1 line. I can see the atoms in this picture. This is my favorite variant so far. I really like it. Hold on. That weird plague doctor. Thank you for the follow. I don't think you're weird. Unless you want to be weird. But regardless, thank you for the follow. The next piece is by Inferno Fox. Yo! Alright. He says in his note, you know what? Fuck you, turns you into furry. This is Katie Cat Yo's VTuber. It's a Sonic OC as a revenge attack and art fight. The background is meant to represent the PlayStation console. The shapes are the PlayStation buttons. Very nice. It is a Sailor Moon pose. I really like it. I really like it. The details in the hair are very nicely done. I love the little floofs. This reads very, very well as Katie Cat Yo's character. Ooh, cute. I like the way you did the top. And I really like all the little detailed bits here in the pants. Nicely done. God, your work is so clean. I don't remember if you work in vector or not, but it looks like you do. That's how clean this looks. Are there a lot of Sonic Cat OCs? There are a lot of cat OCs just in general. Cats and dogs are some of the most popular animals on the planet. And then for some reason it's lions. I don't know. Yeah, this is very, very nicely done. You've translated all of her colors very accurately too. Like, this just looks like Katie Cat Yo, just as a Sonic character. God, I want to draw her so bad. I think I might. This is awesome. Thank you for sharing it with us. The next piece is by Helena Fox. Oh, wow. Sorry, I got stunned. This is beautiful. Let me zoom in on some of this detailed work. Wow. Helena Fox says, compiled of sketches of my character Jet Set. He's a radio host, haha. That's funny. Who covers occult oddities and mysterious things that happen around town. That's fantastic. Please tell me that there's some sort of graphic novel or comic or something involved. I would read that so much. Replace the sun with the moon again? Oh, actually hilarious. Wow. Look at the thickness of these fucking lines, dude. It's like they have shading in them already. God, that's awesome. What would a mossy rock golem look like Sonicized? You could submit that next week and find out. You must. It won't solve anything. It's too late. Wow. Look at these expression. Oh, wow. Does he have a scar? Yes. Ooh, I like how the shading and like almost blush is the wrong word, but like skin tones don't affect the scar here, because that's how it works in reality too. If you ever have like a big scar, you'll notice that you don't like, let's say you sweat a whole bunch and then you jump into a bunch of dirt. You're gonna have a bunch of dirt sticking all over you, right? But if you have a scar, it won't stick to your scar. So that's what that reminds me of. He's also missing a pinky finger. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Do we see that anywhere? Not quite. Oh, ooh, ooh. Yo! I didn't even notice. God, that's so good. Wow. Look at the little patch stitch here too. Oh my god, the little tiny details are beautiful. Yeah, so yeah, when's the comic drop? This is beautiful. Also, this is something that I've been seeing in artwork, just kind of in general. See these white outlines here? Almost like it's a piece of paper that's cut on top of another piece or something. It is so beautiful and dynamic. I've been trying to put that into my own work as of late. It's so nice. The fact that you've done it with like this really quick monoline, almost ballpoint pen is just freaking gorgeous. Fuck. Also, can I just say, alright, this piece is particularly beautiful because you have the nice little swipes of texture here. You have like 10 different types of brushes here. You have a halftone brush, you have like a nice gouache or even maybe a water-based marker here. You have this fucking rainbow ass bitch here and a little bit here too. Oh my god. It's like so deeply saturated on paper that you almost can smell it. It's awesome. It's so good. Thank you for sharing. I can't gush about this enough. For real, this is really, really beautiful. Thank you for sharing. The next piece is by Tuki. Oh, we get to see Tuki work? Yo! Let me zoom out. Hold on. There we go. Alright. Tuki says, been working on this during stream. Great pose. I unfortunately I have to zoom in. You do your pelvis is so nice. There's an update if you skip. Oh, hold on. Update skip. Now I don't get to talk about pelvises. Your anatomy is fantastic. Your anatomy is so good. Okay, but I am gonna have to go back to this because, all right, so here's why it's really, really important to actually draw the body and then draw your clothes on top. See how good this skirt looks because it actually hits like all of the anatomy and whatnot, right? So that's because Tuki drew the anatomy, figured out how and where everything will be placed, how this leg works, how this pelvis is going to be angled. You have all your hip bones here, right? Look respectfully, chat, and then you draw clothes on top. It's so smart. Wow. It's going to be the same thing over here, I just know it. Yes! So you have the pinch in here where the legs are meeting, maybe even the other leg, because, you know, thick legs, right? That's great. Wow. I love all the motion here, too. The shot, right? As it goes off and toward here, you have the curl and spiral as it's like punching its way through the air. Very Studio Trigger. Makes sense. Gurren Lagann. God, it's awesome. Very, very nice. Fuck. It's so good. I think out of this whole piece, I know anatomy, very nice, very nice, very nice. It's this motion here, as you've like connected these two actions. So nice. Wow. It's already animated and it's just a still image. I like the little kick up of dust here too. That's very, very nice. Tuki do be humbling us. Tuki, this is awesome. I almost like, let me look at the face here. Yeah. I don't know, I almost like this a little bit more. I think the eyes are very nice here. But I like this mouth more. I don't know, there's something about how you drew the eyes here that feel more, maybe not on model is not the right word, but more like human. I don't know. There's something really quite magical and beautiful about this face. That this one is different and still magical and beautiful, but it just hits a little different. I don't know, I really like it. Yeah, this is beautiful. Tuki, thank you so much for sharing, man. Always, always a fucking treat. Always a treat. My goodness. The next piece is by Tomac. A couple different variations. Hold on. Tomac is working on designing suits. Ooh, that's nice. Alright, so this is a hell of a boss screenshot of Luna that Tomac has edited to have the suits with. Just working on suits. I like it. Very businesswoman-y. Yeah, I like it, I like it. I think the colors are quite nice. It matches with the background and overall aesthetic. I like it. And then, ooh. I think this is my favorite, this layout, I think. Oh. That's tough. Okay, I think it's between these two for me. Yeah, I like the bun too. That's nice. Yeah. Very, very nice. Alright, it's this version. I think it works the best with her colors. And overall, like, it's very, very complimentary to the, like, her whole body shape and everything. This is very nice. Oh my, good job. I like your designs so much. They're always so thoughtful. Nice work. The next piece is by Martian Snake. Edits really are hard. I used to edit old pieces of Naruto screenshots, and it's so hard to make it look like right. So yeah, like big props to Omek. That looks really good. Alright, Martian Snake says, working on a stylized drawing of my Sona. Just the head so far, but there will be a torso. Ooh, I like it. This is very iconic. Iconic as in, I see it as like an icon for a game or something like that. So you know how in Mario Kart, they have like the track along the left-hand side, and it looks kind of like this, and you have fucking Mario here, and you see Mario's head as, you know, pointing here at the whatever, right? This reads like it could be one of those icons, designating the space where that character is along the track. This is so freaking clean. And, let me zoom out just to show you exactly what I mean. Right? I can go smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller, and the character's still recognizable. You can still see all their colors, all the breakups of color. That is so smart and kind of beautiful. Yeah, I really, really like it. Nice clean line art. I love the colors for this character. My god. I also really like, and this seems like an odd thing, so you might imagine this this darker pink color here to be just a slightly, I don't know why it looks like that, but slightly a bit darker like this, right? But the fact that you don't have that makes it feel so much more like light and almost fluffy and delicate. And I really like it. This is beautiful. Martian Snake, I'm very excited to see you continue working on this. I love this character of yours. They are so cute. Thank you for showing. I can have a big detail, or a bit of detail about Big Boss Boss, but perhaps not right now. You can tell me about it after stream if you'd like. The next piece. Yes! It's by Coffee Text. Ooh. Coffee Text says, this is for a contest on the Starfall server that I spent too much time making cursed. Yeah. This is such a face of like no thoughts, head empty. Me eat. Oh my god. It is somewhat menacing, yeah. Look at the foot detail. Wait. This is awesome. Wait, this is actually so great. He meets a sad fate early in the book. Spoilers! Oh my god. This is awesome. Oh my god. I think your rendering of the grill is actually like shockingly good. I don't know why, but there's something about how you've drawn this that's like, it's so unmistakably a grill. Oh my god, this is awesome. Have you shown this in the server yet? This is actually just so good. This is, I know, and I say this a lot of times, but like, this is storytelling, right? And this is clean and cute and funny, and also like, because it's clean, cute, and funny, this is very funny. Like the interaction here is so extreme and weirdly fucked up because of the style in which it's drawn. That's awesome. I really, really like it. Thank you so much for sharing. This is beautiful. Oh, the next piece is, hold on, let me get this right. Because PNGs rarely ever show properly, I'm gonna have to do it this way. Oh. This piece is by Corvus. Holy shit, just for starters. Alright, let me zoom out so you guys can see the full composition. This is freaking beautiful. just the use of color, having the lights and the darks, the whole composition is actually so shocking. I could put it into black and white and it would still be equally beautiful. This is so freaking nice. Okay, Corvus says, let me zoom in so you guys can see some of the little details here. I'm tempted just to copy and paste the whole image because this is a screenshot. So here, let me be able to zoom in on some of these details. PNGs and Discord, not friends. But Corvus says, an art attack. I can't even read. Art fight attack I did a little while ago, but I'm so heckin' proud of it. You should be. Alright, I'm gonna zoom out here and be on this one so I could look at and appreciate your line art just a little bit more. Black on black is really hard to see. Fuck PNGs. They're trash anyway. Wow. I love the use of this purple here to cut in and also like become part of the background here. You don't even have to like, you don't even have to shade this over here, and yet it gives so much more depth to the whole character. I love it. What is art attack? I think you should Google or you should Bing it. Go look it up. Basically, it's people drawing pictures for each other, but there's a little bit more to it than just that. My god, I love this texture. Ugh. Don't Bing me about Bing. I'm gonna Bing you about Bing. Wow. This is just such a treat. Holy shit, do you do commissions? Ooh, I love the little overhang here of the mouth. God, that's so good. Afraid of money? You know what? Fair. Fair. If you ever happen to feel the need to do them, give me a call. Wow. Yeah, obviously the art is beautiful. Obviously. It's the line interaction here, right, of the purple cutting into your line art, especially right here. God, this is freaking beautiful. I could look at this for eons. Ah. Oh, I love the little tiny seam. Oh, what a treat. Wow. So they freaked out, right? So they absolutely lost their shit, right? When you gave this. Wow, look at the shading here too. I love that. You don't just make it a hard outline, right? There's a little bit of light that has like hit and reflected off the inside of the shirt, I guess technically, right? And it's just a little bit lighter here, a little bit darker here, and then you lighten it up along the bottom side. It's so subtle, but it's beautiful. Oh my god. Corvus, this is very nice. Well done. Please show more work. Please. This is so beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Thank you so much for sharing. My god. Wow. The next piece is by Jam. Jam and Lynn, a Jam I guess on Discord, and ooh, we're back to this very nice coloring. Oh yes. So let me guess as to how you did this, because it's kind of hard to tell in some places. So you gradiented or did like a an airbrush of some kind, right? And then maybe took eraser and went on top. That's so nice. It's smart. It gives so much shape to your character. Also, it feels a bit like Sonic Adventure 2 almost style. Like it's so graphic and beautiful. Oh, I love the hot pink in there. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Oh yeah, the hot pink with this like really bold blue. Oh, fuck yeah. Jam, your use of color is awesome. And you go, okay, so like this is a lighter, maybe purple gray, right? But it reads as like gray until you really look into it and realize this is like a pink a pink purpley gray here. And so you delve into this almost deep, like oceanic indigo fucking blue here. And it almost just looks black. It is so beautiful and deep. I like the aliasing here too. Like it's almost pixel art, you know? Oh. I love the crack on the face, and you give it just a little bit of lighting because it actually just doesn't sit flush to the face. That's nice. Or maybe it's not crack. Maybe it's something on top of the face. But regardless, it's beautiful. Really, really nice. Good attention to detail here too. Wow. Nice composition too. Look at this whole thing. So you have the straight line here with a nice crossover here, almost like a plus sign or a literal cross. Wow. This is like, oh, it has a name, but it's the cross that has like a snake that wraps around it. And it's a sign for like health and rejuvenation or something. It's very, very cool. That's what this reminds me of. It's very cool. I'll see you later, Nanako. Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing off your awesome art. Yeah, this is awesome. I really like this. What was this for? Art fight. Nice, nice. I'm gonna post an art fight piece I did for a good friend of mine because I love the coloring so much. Yeah, no kidding. I think it's the hot pinks that really just sell me on this. That's my favorite part. Very nice work. And one last piece. Showing off. That purple. I like the purple you chose. This is very nice. I have a weird idea for Sonicified Day. What about roboticized? Alright, sure. Sonic is as Sonic does. Sometimes there are robots. Sure, go for it. I don't know. This is really nice. I like the purple you chose. It almost reads as like a warm pink or a hot purple. I really like it. It's very nice. Alright, friends. That's the end of the stream. We're gonna go raid somebody. Is Octaheart here? Because if Octaheart is not here, let's go raid somebody new. Let's see who we can raid. We have so many awesome people. Oh, do you guys want to raid Goat Lady Rigus? Or, alright, we could raid Goat Lady Rigus, or we could raid the Cubic Guru. I haven't seen Cubic Guru in a while, but I think Goat Lady Rigus might like freak out if we raid them. So that sounds kind of fun to me. Yeah, we drew something for Goat Lady Rigus today, so let's go raid them. All right. Oh yeah. Make sure you give so much love to Goat Lady Rigus. Don't actually freak her out. Make sure you give her just love and appreciation and give her a follow and just so much love. I'll see you guys there. Thanks for spending your weekend with me, and I'll see you next weekend. Have a good break. Have a good week. Make sure you guys stay safe, all right? Eat well, sleep well. You know the biz. See you later. Bye-bye.